Siegfried this time?
He is going to be busy until about the end of October. He showed up for one session, and he thought that by saying he was busy with university work, that was a, you know, advancing thing rather than him having to say that every week. I asked him how long he'll be. He said he'll be about another 2 to 3 weeks. So, yeah, he's gonna miss like 7 sessions. So, we're gonna treat Siegfried like he's not part of the party. So your leveling up and everything is all right and everything. Basically, it's like he's joining in late essentially. He guest starred. He's a thing to come. If this was a TV show, he's that special guest star, and people are like, oh, I want to see more of him. Then 5 weeks later, bam! It's in the mid series hype. He's a full time member. But yeah, until then, he's just not really here. Kira, are you going to be all like? Did you just No, I'll leave that. That's your people are adults. You know better than me. I'm just making sure that you're all right in between the Jess.
Could be.
All right.
Cool.
Sorry, just getting messages from people. Alright, just telling people on Discord that I'm not going to be able to talk to them. Alright. So, when we last left off, you were in the midst of night with a strange magic circle activating, bringing forth strange, red-cloaked people with golden masks hiding their identity, save for a few people, such as the bald and beautiful Luthadel, the strange, cracked-skin, high-elf-looking person, a man. Well, I suppose I shouldn't describe all of them since they're quite a distance away, and I can just describe them in case you come across one of them. So, as you're standing in this field, which we don't need a map for, because hopefully it's not going to take so long, you know what I mean? You're standing in the grassy field of the park with in the darkness, you just see a couple of lights from spells lighting up, or, people using their iron torches to try and see where things around them are, and the fight's a battle, clanging of steel, you see some arrow getting thwicked, one lands next to your foot, so you take another step back. And you see the Thieves Guild, or at least people of the Thieves Guild, running in. As you people take your stand up into the sidelines of the battle, you see your friend Devrin standing next to you.
Right, well, if you lot are done standing around, I'm gonna go stab someone in the back. Cheers, mates!
Just start running in.
Yeah, I think I remember we ended with Devin running in, and Kick was gonna go after him.
Could we come up with a plan rather than just running in and dying?
I like to imagine Devrin's just in the distance going, no!
He's
That is
trying
my
to...
plan. Just stabbing him. Don't worry, it works out usually.
You're not Aragorn. You don't have bullshit main character powers.
No, but I have about 20 fuckers there from the Thieves Guild. They can get the job done.
Hey, for fun, you want to give me an attack against just some poor guy getting flanked by 3 people?
Sure.
Yeah, no, that I'm almost certain. Let me open their sheet, but I'm sure that hits, man.
Nice.
Yeah. So with the sneak attack in there, man. So as you're just running in, and they're like, you don't have bullshit powers. You come in between some guy in a cloak trying to hold his mace against 2 people, and you come up from behind, you stab him in the back. You feel his flesh getting stabbed. You pull out, and you just see cloth falling with the dagger hole from the back.
I don't know, I kind of think I do, mate. Moving on to the next guy.
I really just want to. You're like, I kind of think I do. You're just staring at them. That one of the important people comes by and jackhammers you. But no, you're fine.
I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna follow him just to see how far his bullshit anime powers go.
Hey, this is what happens when you have a low wisdom, okay?
Yeah. So while he's running into battle and you're following him, what are you two doing?
Well, I was content to just let the Carmen San Diego Wizards handle it, but Gick looks like he's hankering for a fight, and I can't very well run away with my tail between my legs if a brave, scaly warrior is advancing. So I'm gonna look at Gick and say, "You got 3 minutes," and I'm gonna pat him on the back. And actually, no, I'm gonna pat him on the back, but really, I'm gonna touch his weapon, pat his sword, and cast Weapon of Awe. Cast Weapon of Awe. For the next 3 minutes, Gick, you use a greatsword, right?
Yep.
Your greatsword gets a +2 sacred bonus on damage rolls, and if you score a crit, the target is shaken for 1 round, no save. Most importantly, take an extra +2 damage. You look like you could use it.
I mean, he's giving you +2. You're not taking.
Yeah. I think we also got haste from the wizards.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. No, I've marked that too. But no, I mean, Gick was running after Devrin, so I assume Torgan is doing this somewhat on the fly.
Yep. I'm moving as fast as I can, keeping up with you because I think we have the same 20-foot move speed.
Yeah. No. The moment Devrin took off into the fray, I mean, that was signal to go.
Yeah, I figured.
All right. So you move into the fray. Trying to cleaving through people as you go through. So if you'd like, these people are like interacting with Thieves Guild members. They're really distracted, so you can just get a free hit on them, and hopefully that'll actually take them down. So we can just move on to you people moving in further into the battle.
I mean, I highly doubt it, but I'll try to take an attack of opportunity if it's there. Hang on. Character sheet is opening, allegedly.
Yeah. So yeah, you can all get an attack in, help clear up some of these people.
You know, I have to say, as is, the guild is really showing up the Night Watch.
Yeah. Gick, is that a like a raging thing, or is it just unlucky?
No, that's a regular attack.
All right. Torgan gets a hit. Gick, you barely miss them. Like they see you coming and they kind of like scooch out of the way.
Mm.
They're flat-footed at 16.
Do you have a charge bonus?
Hold on. Would I have been able
I'm
to
not
get a
worried about
spell?
it.
Okay.
Would I have been able to get a spell off before everyone got out of range?
You mean you want to bless everyone? Can you run and bless? Because that's fine too.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I was ahead of everyone. I think so. As if they came back in the range, I'd have blessed them.
All right.
I don't know why I decided to roll as if I had a crit, because I didn't. It's a d6 +1, though.
When you just roll the damage on this sheet, it rolls both a normal and as if you got a crit.
Ah,
Hmm.
gotcha. So 7 to that guy, because I
Alright.
got max damage.
All right.
And just so everyone knows, you have a +1 to hit and versus fear effects.
All right. So Gick, you want to get that hit in then?
Sure. I'll roll damage.
Sorry, for some reason when I'm looking at people in Discord don't understand that I'm going to be busy. They decided to send me paragraph texts about other games.
That's 12 damage on the hit.
Yeah, that's Gick. Sorry, I'm laughing because I just see that it doesn't matter what Gick rolls against these guys; they're gone.
Nice.
The advantages of a two-handed weapon, huh?
Yep.
Yeah. No. The high strength and two-handed weapon will do that.
Oh, and Sacred Weapon helps a little.
So yeah, between the bless, Torgan takes down a guy that was injured. Gick just comes by against some cleric that like took out a guard, and he just cuts the cloth right in half. And as you're going through, you are seeing that there are some more like of your own people on the ground rather than just the cloths.
I will try and help those that are alive since I'm not much good in a massive fight like this at the
Yeah.
moment.
Yeah, at the moment. Also, we're glossing through a lot of things rather than doing like a really long, intricate combat.
Yeah, so I will do heal checks to the best of my ability just to helpfully stabilize them.
All right.
You want me to make a roll on that?
Yeah.
All right, I will. I guess I'll pretty much use up my healer's kit here.
Jesus Christ, your heal checks are good.
And it's good.
So yeah, you're helping stabilize some people on the field. But you three, you just want to keep going deeper into the combat, or I'm asking in a sense of like, do you have a plan? I mean, I know you don't, but like, what are you looking at? Because what you have is you've moved in slightly into combat a couple of rounds, took out some of the people were fighting. They probably just moved in more themselves, you know?
Yeah, I'm just having fun at this point.
Okay.
Cool.
Then, yeah, just to, since I'm going to read the room here. Um, as you people are charging through, taking care of things, since you've demonstrated that it's not really too much of a problem. What you do notice being more problematic, and let me pull up his sheet.
Fuck.
Yeah,
So who's the closest big guy?
yep, that's what I'm going to. As you're going through and you start, fighting some of the guys, you see that they're acting a lot cleaner. As give me a perception to notice this. And I was hand waving it since I know you guys, one of you guys will pass, but I suppose it's important for who gets the first pick of the litter here.
I guess that answers that question.
Yeah. Gick kill.
Add 2 for booze.
All right. So yeah, you people pretty much. I mean, Deverin's just having fun. He's stabbing people. But what you people
Murder!
what you people see is a moderately sized, like you're probably all taller than him, save for the lizard. Um, a moderately sized person wearing large embroidery and embellished with gold trims and symbols and gemstones, and has a cane, and in one hand he holds a banner with strange symbols on it as he issues commands to the people. And as you get closer to fighting these people, you see that they're more uniformed. They're stronger than the other ones that you've been fighting. So let's slap them down on the map and have you guys actually roll initiative. I'm trying to find a. Let me just get you a new map here.
Dope.
Everyone's favorite blank white space. We. Beautiful. See, mapping 101, isn't it great?
Oh, trust me. All I use at my house are dungeon tiles.
I want that cane.
But what is a man?
All right.
I mean, his clothes are certainly fine, but I think he got them in sizes too big. He's like the child at a child at a party who thinks they look good, but really they're just wearing 7 different outfits.
Just these are your thoughts. You come into him and you immediately go, poor taste in clothes.
That's exactly what Barty's thoughts would be.
I mean, the smart thing for me to do would be to clip this, but I forgot to do it over the week, so I mean, you people aren't metagamers. I stare vigorously at you. So just accept this image for what it is.
I would never metagame and
Yeah.
admit it.
They look, with all the people around him. Oh yeah, you like that image?
Oh, well, I certainly didn't expect it.
Yeah. It's the people in the back is what you see all around. That person in the front is not actually any of them.
Well, I suppose it's a shame. I haven't been to service in about 3 years now.
So they are organized looking, like they're holding positions around him, and the ones we're ignoring, like you should have been like between the damage they've taken earlier from arrows and slings and stuff, you should be fine. So let's roll initiative. Oh god. Is this the right song? It's been so long. No, that's not the right song. Ignore that.
Sounds like something that plays as somebody's trying to monologue.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, by all means, please monologue.
Yeah,
It gives
right?
me more time to stab you in the back.
I gotta have a fall. I can't be looking for songs forever. I've put them in weeks ago. I forgot which ones are which. The only ones I know are the ones that I put names on. I'm disorganized. God, no. Your guys are fine with me giving the minions, like, one universal initiative, right? Rather than me making 20.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Yeah. Deverin, what's your dexterity? What's your initiative bonus?
My initiative bonus is a +9.
You are first above him then, because he's got +7. So get below him. All right.
Okay, so we're good to go?
Yep.
Okay, let me look at my spells here. I've already blessed everybody.
Yep. Everyone's got bless. And yep, I got just about the. Arguably, you guys should be like 5 feet further away for the. But who cares? I'm being a stickler there. Just ignore me there. I remind you, the clerics are just holding things like war axes and like maces and bows and arrows and stuff. There's nothing like incredibly special looking.
No sword chucks.
Yeah, no. None of them have like ninja throwing stars and like a headband #1 around them.
No sword chucks, huh? I see how it is. Let me see how far away these guys are. So what kind of... Oof, can't really catch any of them in that. You know what? I'm not gonna get close to the battle. I'm a low-level wizard. That's exactly how that works. So... I try and shoot this guy, but I'm pretty sure I miss.
Yeah, 9's not a great to hit, sorry.
It was a warning shot!
It's a warning shot. Yeah, I agree. That works.
That's not the truth, but Barty's gonna pretend it is. That's it. That's my turn.
Yeah, thank God you guys have an advantage of speed over these guys. Quick, Torgan, go in and be the meat shield.
Okay.
No, I'm just messing around if you don't want to. I'm just saying your turn is right up before theirs, so.
Very good.
If you get real close, they won't really have an option on who to hit.
Getting real close and having a 20-foot move speed don't generally go hand in hand.
Well, you are hasted.
Right. I have to look up what that does.
Just adds 10 foot.
Okay, it's 10 foot in this version. They seem to change how haste works.
Yeah,
every
but
single
I
edition.
feel you. You also get a +1 dodge bonus to AC and reflex saves, a +1 on attack rolls. You get 10 feet of move speed, and you can, I believe, make a when
On a
using
full attack, you
yeah,
can
on a
make an
full
extra attack.
Yeah, thank you for wording that better than I was gonna.
Oh, okay, very good. Well, there's a whole lot of son bitches coming, so considering the sheer number of sons of bitches, I think tanking protocols are in fact the way to go. So I'm gonna touch myself. When I think about Sobek, I touch myself, and cast Iron Skin.
A classic.
So my AC jumps up to 25,
Hmm.
and I'm gonna go ahead and mosey 30 feet forward. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and a diagonal makes 30. Yep, okay, good. Just one diagonal.
Sorry, clear my throat. So, Torgon runs up, turning slightly gray and getting right up in their front line's face. And yeah, response, they'll, it's a shame his initiative is below theirs.
Come on, guys with bows, show me what you got.
Yeah, these people will draw out, various weapons of just regular design, like they just look like things you'd find in a bargain bin. And, they come at you. These people in the back are still keeping watch against anything on the other side, and these four here, in the inner circle area, will shoot bows at you, which is sure a ton of attacks on Torgon, but
My AC versus ranged attacks is an additional 4 higher, so that is 29 that the bows have to be.
So let me do that real
And
fast.
if they don't have precise shot, they've got an additional -4.
And where is the bonus from his stupid thing? Saving throws, la 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 la. Morale bonus, saving throw, la 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 la. Bonus to attack rolls. Okay.
Well, right, and haste is another +1 AC, so it's actually 30 against the ranged dudes.
Yeah, they need 20s. The people with weapons, they hit you, but it's just clanging against your iron skin. It's not hard. It's not harming you. All right, Devin.
Oh boy. Well, guess time to get stuck in.
It's interesting you're going for a frontal assault.
Sorry, that was.
Is that what
there's
you meant?
no. Yeah, mouse is getting fucked up. I need a new one soon.
It's understandable.
Yeah, I don't know where you started, so I can't say if you do or do not have a flanky boy possibility.
In order to flank, he would have to stand here.
Yeah.
I know, I just didn't know if he had the movement speed or not.
I do not, unfortunately. If I did, I most certainly would.
I mean, you started here, right? You could just run here and take the attack.
Yeah, but I don't want to get shot by 4 archers.
Archers, bows don't get attacks of opportunity generally, unless they have the snapshot feat, which is unlikely.
No, I know, but next turn is what I'm thinking about.
The advantage. Yeah, that's fair.
Touche.
But, stabby.
Nope, sorry. I know, rolling way under 10 here, aren't you?
Yeah.
Alright. You see the person in the center there who's been issuing orders to the people. You see him kind of shaking his flag slightly as he motions his body and points towards you people. And as he issues out orders in the common tongue, so you understand that specifically what he is saying is... Sorry, let me see which bonus he's giving so I can be accurate to what I'm saying here. Where is the... I'm sorry, I'm trying to find out what the teamwork feat is. I have a block of text I've been having a hard time reading for some reason. Terribly sorry. I made this like 2 days ago. I should know what I'm doing. I'm sorry. It's sandwiched between something. I was just being blind. Yeah, so as he's issuing orders and he points towards you people, he goes, attack with all you have! Don't relent, men! And they start getting ready to, like, look at it. You see them turning to you, like, all of them are going to start charging, save for the archers.
Pussy.
All right. Well, this looks like a fight. So Gik's gonna charge on in and
Sorry.
rage.
I wasn't expecting you to go so off in that direction.
Yeah, no, I mean, two against three. I mean, we've been cutting them down. Gik figures those two can handle it. Devrin
Yeah.
seems pretty deft.
Yeah, fair. Plus, you've got yourself a nice charge here, right?
Yeah, no, that's a full-on charge, power attack and rage.
And if it hasn't been 3 minutes, more sacred weapon. I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's fine. You could recast him during the kerfuffle beforehand. Alright, let's see how well you whirl there, Gik.
Oh man,
I'm so sorry.
That's life, man.
Jesus.
That's life.
Is that with the +1 from haste and
It's
the +1
everything.
from bless?
Yeah,
That's
he's just
everything.
rolling low, so Gik goes in for the
Dang.
Gik goes in for the attack, but those orders he's barking, the guy just kind of twists his mace around and blocks your sword, and it's almost impressive how much stronger this goon is compared to the others. All right, Barty. Let's see you create an ice storm. Barty?
Yeah, Barty's gonna go in that direction in order to ensure that he does not get an attack opportunity against him.
Yeah.
And then he's gonna use Frostfall. All three of those assholes need to make me a Fortitude save.
All right, let me see all these bonuses here real fast. 2, 4, 6. Okay, a fort save, you say?
Yes, I did.
All right.
The first one succeeds. The rest don't.
All right.
So they're all taking this much damage, regardless whether or not they made the save.
All right, but the other ones are about to get staggered or something, right?
Yeah. So the two that failed, so they all take 6 damage, and the two that failed are staggered.
All right.
That'll be the end of the turn.
And just to remind you people, those red dots on them indicate that they are bloodied, meaning they're under half health. It's just save time on like mass scale things like this, where I don't have to describe that every guy is hurt, and you can easily pinpoint which one's actually limping.
Cool.
I recommend you do the same for your character, so your party can notice when you're under half health.
Gotcha.
All right, back to Torgan. 2 of them are staggered. They're all looking pretty beat.
All right.
You're
Well,
flanking
let's
them, though.
Which 2 staggered?
These 2, sorry.
Okay. The middle one and the one. I got it. Cool.
All right. Well, we're going to use the domain spell slot. Oh, wait. No, we got to move first, or else I'm going to take 3 attacks of opportunity for doing this. Hang on. We're going to change the order of operations. We're going to move first and bait 3 whole attacks of opportunity.
Not just a 5-foot step?
Well, Devrin does already have a flank. I could take the freebie, but, Barty put himself in a position where he's going to provoke 3 attacks of opportunity if he moves, and he's a lot squishier than Iron Torgan.
Yeah.
So, you know what? No, I'm going to go ahead and eat all 3 of these for breakfast.
Fair.
I moved here so you could have your flanking partner.
Oh, I'm not attacking them.
I'm sorry. I thought it was Devrin talking. My bad.
Yeah, we're still getting used to who's who.
There we go. So 20 feet away. Yeah, they didn't fucking do shit.
Yeah. Hell, I
Okay.
mean, what do they even hit you? What's your AC without your iron skin there?
Well, without Iron Skin, it would be a 21, 25 versus range.
Yeah, so those 15s I believe hit, but without the iron skin, as in like it's being deflected. The 12 guy just whiffed completely.
Yeah, I figured Iron Skin would. I figured a 25 AC versus fucking clerics, I'd be okay.
Yeah.
So we're gonna move first of all. Then we're gonna use that domain slot we was talking about, and we're gonna cast Spiritual Weapon. Uh, and we're gonna yeet it over toward the guy who had the audacity to bark orders. Because
Alright.
it's 100 feet, it's 10 feet per level, so he's definitely within range.
Yeah.
So I'm going to summon a spiritual falchion behind him on the diagonal, right? Yeah.
Is it a Falchion? I always thought it was pronounced Falchion.
I actually had to look it up. It is falchion. The
Huh.
Fire Emblem games pronounced it fucking wrong.
I've never played Fire Emblem, so
Oh, okay. Well, Fire Emblem Path of Radiance has a sword named the Falchion, and that's not how we fucking say it in the English language, apparently.
Maybe
I'm-
that's just maybe the sword's a special weapon. That's what.
yeah. I was just
Maybe
about to say I'm gonna make a magic item in this game called the Falchion, where it's just made out of falcon head as a hilt.
Anyway, so we're gonna invoke Spiritual Weapon right over here, and we're gonna it's gonna smack him.
All right.
Let me see.
Yeah, fuck that guy in particular.
It uses my base attack bonus plus Wisdom mod, so it's actually more accurate than I am.
That's the power of fucking magic, baby.
Power Pine Saw.
We got to make sure to get you a guided weapon then.
We really do. Yes, a guided weapon would be sexy.
Yeah.
Guided Morning Star.
I mean, how strong are you versus your wisdom? I thought there was like a 2-point difference.
I'm 12 strength and currently 17 wisdom, which will be 18 next level.
Oh, I suppose that's fair if it's gonna keep going up. Yeah.
All right, so spiritual falchion, damn it, is
Yeah.
doing an 18 against the Oldman.
Yeah.
All right, cool. That's a D8 plus 1. All right, 7 damage to the Oldman, and that's my turn.
All right. As your spiritual Falchion appears and tries to slash at him, he seemingly blocks it with his cane, and he's starting to scan around trying to see who summoned it.
Wait, you can block force damage with that thing?
He blocked it with his cane.
I think he just meant like it didn't hit his armor class.
Yeah.
Oh. It's a lot higher armor class than I expected for an old cleric.
You might have
Huh.
plate.
Clerics don't have heavy armor proficiency.
Battle clerics do. War clerics. I know there's a type of cleric that gets
No,
that.
I don't. I am a war cleric. No, we don't.
I mean, well, just like we could sit here and what if about what his class is and what his feats are all day.
That's-
I mean,
That's-
it's fairly
that's a-
simple. He's a cavalier.
Oh shit!
the
I
banner.
gave him power attack. I gotta erase this. He has that already.
Yeah.
I forgot we're doing Elven in the room. Just free feats, man. All right. They should know better because of the bonuses they're receiving. So they're gonna go after the person that can cast spells. So Barty, what's your AC, buddy?
Just a moment. Barty's gonna take a look. 17.
Okay.
What
Huh.
the fuck?
None of those actually hit you. The guy is he's holding a banner. Let me repeat.
Okay, so they all okay, so all three hit.
Yeah. That being said, it's just a does he give bonuses to damage? I don't think he does. Do.
And if it's a cavalier's banner, I don't believe it does.
+1 on attack rolls, weapon damage rolls. Okay, yeah.
Still +7 normally.
Oh, I did
Yeah.
forget to add the +1 for bless and the +1 for haste.
Is that no, it doesn't, sorry.
Oh, okay. Then the one guy definitely doesn't hit because I forgot the +1 from haste.
Oh,
Makes me
cool. Yeah, so only 2 hits. So, just a mace and someone stabs you with a short sword. Which, hey, those do hurt.
I look at them and I go, have you guys ever experienced hypothermia?
Once it hits your turn, I want them to look at each other with their blank golden masks and look back at you as you freeze them. But all right, let's have this guy. They're can that? Yeah, these people are just moving. This is versus Devrin. Oh my god. I wasn't even meaning to. Those were going to be two separate people. I was going to, because I've out of habit, but if you'd like, I'll let you guys pick. Do you want that guy to completely whiff it, or do you want those both to just be critical fails potentials?
Yeah, that's up to. I think they were going after Devrin, so I'll let Devrin make that choice.
I mean, I'm perfectly fine with both of them just missing.
Yeah. Let me go and confirm the. Do they both confirm? What's your AC?
19.
Alright, so one of them whiffs but kind of regains his balance, and the second guy who came at you charging, as he goes to attack you and you dodge out of the way, you just see him yeet his mace across the field.
This bitch empty. Yeet.
He spends the rest of his turn looking at you.
So do you get great benefit from being a cultist?
The pay's alright.
I suppose that's all you can really ask for.
Gick, what's your AC, my dude?
Oh, that'll hit for sure.
Yeah.
How fucking dare you?
Oh, speaking of which, those guys that stayed in that spot, because I'm assuming they all stayed since they hit me and they can't move when they're staggered.
Mhm.
They take an additional 6 damage.
And now they're on the ground.
Sorry, I totally forgot about that effect on Frostball.
It's all good. So they hit
Yeah.
you, and you're like, hypothermia. And they're like, what are you talking about? Oh, my wrist! Well, it's a good thing it's a good thing Torgen didn't hit them then, because life was going to sort that stuff out anyways. Okay, normally I leave bodies there like this because they can become difficult terrain and stuff, but it's just cloth and a mask, so it's no problem.
Okay.
Alright, so let's go with the armed one first.
I look forward to him just trying to unarmed punch you for 2 non-lethal damage. 23 hits, absolutely, yeah. And he's bleeding.
And the 19?
Oh, the 19 also hits. Sorry, I didn't notice you had that all set up nice and cozy.
Oh, and right. Hasted. I get another attack. I'm gonna stab the other guy.
Are you 2 weapon fighting? Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I was thinking you just had the 1 dagger.
No, 2.
Yeah, 2
No,
weapon
we're
fighting.
fun with 2 daggers.
Yeah.
And so
I will let you sneak attack him because he's just a mook. He has no way to defend himself anymore. So he tries to punch you and you just stab him in the neck. He's like, ow.
How flat-footed are you after you eat your own mace?
just almost as embarrassed as you would be.
Because I know you people rolled a nice 20 and everything. As his cloth and mask falls and everything. Torgen, you might notice that the mace that he threw away is still on the field.
Shit. Looks pretty.
More importantly, is the mask still on the field?
Yes, the golden mask is still on the field.
Okay.
I wonder if it's made out of real gold.
Can I quickly have a look at it and see if it is real gold?
If you want to do that for an action.
Alright.
I mean, you can just
Next round.
you can do like an appraise, but like without touching it and investigating it, you're just gonna go, yeah, it looks gold.
I'll sniff it after that.
All right, what should Lafayette do? Realistically, you should probably just.
Walk right up to Gick and say hello.
You see him turn around briefly, and he creates a wall of stone behind him.
Didn't expect that.
Well, I guess I'll continue to struggle with my one opponent here.
You can do it, Gick. I believe in you. There we go. We need the children of the town to come up and give their power to Gick.
I do believe in kobolds. I do.
Jesus Christ. No.
Yeah.
Now, again, what really happens is you cut him in half and his claw falls and everything, but I feel so much damage, I just want to be like, you cut him in half, you see his body bleeding, he just goes, ow, and then it becomes cloth. 21 damage. Please.
I mean, in Pathfinder, can you attack and then move if you haven't moved already? I forget if they allow that.
You can take
5 foot step.
you can take a 5-foot step.
All right, well, I'll 5-foot step then.
Well, I believe actually you might be able to do an attack on a move if you didn't do a full attack.
Yeah, you can't full attack and move.
I mean, I didn't take both strikes, so it's not a full attack.
Yeah, so
Oh.
you can
So,
move.
Yeah, then
all right,
in that case,
5,
yes.
10. All right.
Sorry, there's so many rules in this game. Sometimes I might be a bit forgetful about one, but hopefully we're here to help each other out.
Oh yeah, we're all good, man.
Yeah.
Gick will move up there.
You just want them to hit you.
Yeah, I mean, kind of. Yeah, Gick's trying to get in the fray. Gick's trying to be a meat shield.
All right. Alrighty, Barty. If I recall the order of operations, they just took damage from existing, and now you're moving on.
Yep. So he is now in range of me. Well, especially of this. I'm going to try and make a ranged touch attack against him.
All right.
Oh, good. Attack might work a little better. Because attack didn't fucking work at all.
What you doing?
Snowball.
Yeah. So as you throw the snowball at him, you see him raise his cane and kind of, jab it through the snowballs like particles hit his face, and he just, blows it out of the way. You don't hit his touch. You rolled, unfortunately, a bit too low.
It happens sometimes.
Yeah.
That's good. Alright, that's it.
Torgan.
Alright.
Before you go, do you want to do your sword spirit thing? It's on the field for a few rounds, isn't it?
Yes, it is on the field for another 2 rounds, so another spiritual weapon attack. That fucking... His AC is really high.
Yeah.
I'm going to direct it to change targets.
Okay.
Fucking hit. The only thing on the AC is me. So...
To be honest, man, you got a lot of AC. Things have to roll like a 20 to hit you.
I'm going to try to take... Well, Gick has the... Gick is hasted. He can full attack 2 dudes. We're going to mosey on over to this punk ass over here.
Alright.
Go, blessed haste, spiritual weapon, go! I have to roll this manually because I don't have an attack for it. Hold on.
That's totally fine. Just vibing to the music. Ooh, that's a good hit, man.
Yeah, alright, so that's a 22 after the bonuses.
Does
So
does it get the effects of Bless and Haste?
I'm not sure, because Bless and Haste, you get a on attack rolls, and this says I make an attack roll using my base attack bonus plus my wisdom.
Right, so it's just the base attack
Yeah,
bonus wisdom.
it's just your BAB, not your modded BAB.
Oh, okay. Well, then don't add +2, so only a 20.
Still hits him.
Good. +1 coming right up.
Oh,
Wow. Oh, spiritual fucking weapon. You were supposed to do better than that.
that
Alright,
that
so
guy. Still, that guy was just guarding this guy, and all of a sudden he's like, ah! And he turns around. He's like, what?
The fuck, man. Fuck.
All right,
So
Torgan.
anyways, that was my move. That was pitiful. Alright, time for a standard. Alrighty. Well, there's egg on my face. Gordy's a little low, but I feel like he can retreat and be okay, and isn't likely to die. I can get him back from death with a channel. He's good for now. But I am keeping track of that. Alright, this guy done pissed me off a little bit here, so we're going to burn my last second level spell slot, and I'm gonna need Old Man. I really hope is actually old and thus is taking age penalties. I'm gonna need the Old Man to make me a Fortitude save, because I'm casting Bone Shaker.
All right. What's the DC?
Let's see, it's 10 plus a level plus my Wisdom modifier, so it is a 15 Fortitude.
Okay, he's all right. The banner waving. I repeat, he's holding a banner and like stomping it as.
Yeah, well, I can't rate. You stop pressing the banner. I know it's there, and I can't do anything about it.
All right,
No.
all right, it's all right, man. So is it just a save or nothing thing?
No, it's save partial, so I'm
Right,
waiting.
so I'm still taking partial.
Alright. I was waiting for the save. Alright, let's see. So it's going to be in this case half damage then 46. For fuck's sake!
Aw.
I literally rolled nothing but ones the whole turn for damage. 5 in a row.
It happens.
I might as well just go fucking back to bed.
Well, that's why you have a party to help you out. Devin?
All right, let's go to the side and start knocking him off. And no sneak attack.
You dash up to the guy, he's like, wait, what?
So 6 damage.
Yep, he's still standing, he's wounded.
Can I convince you to end up like all your friends and just turn to a cloak now?
I mean, I'll realistically be raising his weapon to hit you if that's phrase.
No? Just thought I'd ask.
You still have the haste, I believe, don't you? Oh no, sorry, that's full attack, full attack. I'm so used to other systems. Just give you an extra action, you know?
Yeah.
Let's see what I can do. Yeah. He'll cast a spell on them. Like a, he speaks magic and he motions his hand about, like, so I should say, before he does this, he slams his cane into the ground so it's standing upright, like it's partially into the earth. And he'll use his hand to motion as he speaks magic incantations. And, they all glow briefly for a moment, and his cane will kind of float back up into his hand.
All right. Well, Gig's gonna full attack. We'll start with the guy on the right.
All right.
Oh, natty one. Roll to confirm that, I guess.
Yeah. Ah.
Oh, that's a confirm.
You were just trying to hit them with your sword.
Yeah. I mean, this has been pretty rough past few sessions.
Yeah, your rolls are something else, guys.
Yeah, they are.
I regret saying last time they're going. Oh, I mean, unless you guys roll a lot of ones right now.
I mean, I mean, does Gik lose his sword? If so, I mean, he's certainly not making another attack.
I think you'd rather them just like find an opening for a brief moment. You know what I mean? Is that more up your alley?
I mean, sure, yeah, no. I mean, he overswings. That will miss.
And the 22?
That will hit.
All right. So, just a piddly wink of damage, but it all adds up.
It certainly does when you can only roll ones.
Eh. All right, Barty.
Alrighty. You know what? Screw it. I've got 1 second level spell slot left. I'm gonna use it. And I'm gonna aim at the big man in charge.
Okay.
It's another ranged touch attack.
All right. Here's hoping.
21.
Hits.
Okay. So right off the bat, it's a rhymed snowball, which means he is now entangled.
Is it rhymed like the?
The meta magic.
Yeah, I'm surprised you put meta magic on a snowball.
Well, I mean, I only got second level spells.
Fair.
Well, rhyme entangles.
Yeah.
That's all it does. As long as it does, it only works on cold spells. That's it. You know what I mean? Why wouldn't I use it on a snowball? What else would I
Fair.
use it on?
Fair. I still need the damage.
Yes. Just give me a second. Catch the third. I just wanted to make sure I was giving the right damage here, before I, did something wrong here. And he takes 13 damage.
All right. I was checking something, thinking like, oh no, is this going to not be good for him because he's like immune to entanglement? But no, I gave him a different item, so he is stunned there. Entangled, the correct term, but you know what I mean.
And then.
Go. That's great because that's a correct answer actually because
Oh wait, hold on, I'm hasted. I forgot.
Yeah, even more running. All right, Torgan.
Alright, Torgan. Fuck is Torgan supposed to do?
Entangled for 2 rounds, right?
1 round. It's
Oh,
based
well,
on
yeah, the original level of the spell, sorry.
It's all good.
Alright, well, spiritual weapon, let's finish off hopefully the target you were fighting.
Just keep in mind, he now has a -4 to dexterity, guys, so that means his armor class is now lower.
Yeah.
Well, spiritual weapon's gonna go ahead and fucking miss a guy who's not even anything more than a fucking piece of fabric because he rolls nothing but a 13.
Yeah.
The spiritual weapon's gone. Did 2 whole damage across 3 rounds. Torgan retires and becomes a goat herder. Let's see. Garbage.
I mean, sometimes people are just unlucky. I mean, they rolled 2 1s in a row against Devon. It's fine.
Alright, allies don't prevent me from moving, so I'm going to buff Gick again as I meander on through. Hopefully he'll hit the next 3 rounds. I'm gonna give him Sun Metal. Plus 1d4 to of fire to all attacks. And I'm gonna mosey on up here and bait attacks of opportunity from the 2 guys that are fighting Gick.
Okay, through them. Okay. Boop, boop. Yeah. Devrin, your turn. Got a -4 to his AC. What else does Entangle do? I mean, I have move half speed, can't charge or run. Penalty on attack rolls. There's something I'm forgetting.
If he tries to cast a
If he
spell,
denied his dexterity bonus to AC.
No, he has a -4.
Oh fuck! I was hoping that you could get
believe
sneak
me,
attack.
that is the first thing I thought of.
I was trying.
Oh yeah, I know. But if he still technically has his dex modifier, just gonna keep going down the line. So
Alright. This poor man. You can. That doesn't have to be a full attack. The first attack would have knocked him out.
then may I throw the second dagger at this guy?
Would you want to throw it? I'm just making sure about that.
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can we use that same attack because it's the same
No, yeah,
modifier?
you can keep it. You can keep it.
May I throw the other dagger at that guy as well?
Go ahead.
15.
So the first dagger goes in him. He's like, ah! He's like bleeding, and then the second dagger, he's like, ah! He like moves out of the way.
I don't suppose you forgot I had the +1 from haste or the +1 from bless.
It has the +1 from haste, but not the +1 from bless.
In case a 16 makes the difference, I don't know what their AC is.
Their ACs are slightly different. I have them marked because they are actually like different races and stuff here too. So I've
So
made
16?
them. Yeah, 16. Sure, that hits. Let me just move this guy here.
Trying to remember, you can still make a 5-foot step, correct?
Yeah.
Correct.
Gonna 5-foot step and pull out my cane.
All right. That's actually kind of intriguing to him.
My cane is a sap.
Oh, a sap. That's different because he's currently unholstering a blade from out his cane.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not proficient with sword cane.
He throws the sword cane at you.
All right, that's rude.
Weird. I thought rogues were proficient with sword canes for some
No,
reason.
unfortunately, they aren't.
-2.
It hurts me that they aren't.
Let me just check if I'm using this right. If I'm just seeing which what's the word? Modifier returning uses. No, I'm just throwing the son of a bitch at you. So strength mod.
Oh, okay.
All right. So -2 to attacks. So there you go. I was about to give him a negative instead of the plus there.
Yep, that kind of hits me.
Yeah. I'm just seeing, does that return at the end of the round or flies back into the air, creature through it just before the creature's next turn? Okay, so it's still like getting thrown at you in terms of game design, I guess.
Still lodged in my shoulder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Behold the ungodly amount of damage that does. Oh, that's
Hey.
his turn.
that felt good.
Fucking run, defend. Aw, that guy is conflicted if I should go here or here.
I mean, to be fair, I am just a guy with a cane.
That's fair.
In terms of who's actually like been doing damage to people and taking them out, it's you and
That is also
you
true.
and Barty
Yeah.
have posed in theory the biggest threats on the field.
Jeez, gotta get him.
Oh, come on.
He's spent his turns running at you. He's not actually attacking you.
Dick.
All right, 2 against.
Fight it, Barty.
I was just like, those aren't hitting you. And Gek, what's your AC?
18 or 20 if they actually if they manage to beat the 18, it'll become 20.
Okay, miss and a miss. So, as the one guy gets ready to defend his leader, and the 2 of them like try and break through Iron Torgan, and the other 2 are trying to hit a kobold that's all wily. The other guy's looking around and goes, "Right, gotta make a point. No one survives." He starts running after Barty. All right,
Kill the witch.
kill the witch.
God damn it. Don't kill the witch. You know what? The witch is weak against water. Do that.
Barty, the entanglement ends on your turn, right?
At the start of my turn, yes.
Yeah, all right. Just double checking there.
All right. Well, Gek's gonna see what my rolls look like now. Hopefully luck will turn around for me here.
Torgan, this is why you need the whirlwind feat.
Yeah, that'll hit the first guy, and it's gonna. I mean, it's a.
Yeah, no, you're correct.
14 plus D10 plus D4.
Which guy do you want gone off the face of this earth?
One first, and then it's a full attack. So we're gonna take a swing at the second guy.
Okay.
As Gik cuts through one guy and then twists his sword to the side to bring it through the second one, seeing if we can. Yes. Alrighty.
Nice, both hit. So, do you want to describe that, or?
Yeah, I mean, Gik essentially finally, after frustration, lifting up his sword, he brings it back down and sort of just swipes through both guys with a single swing.
Haste,
Praise
the free
blade.
cleave attack.
He'll take a 5-foot step forward, I guess.
Yeah, gotta be there for Torgan in this time of crisis.
Torgan's alright. He's just out of good spell slots.
You're made of iron right now. They have yet to hit you. You're really being beneficial to the party still.
Yeah.
Oh, no one has hit me, and if they manage to hit me, probably manage the iron to nullify the crit to a hit.
That's true.
All right. I shoot him with my bow. I don't shoot him with my bow. And then I run I run 60 feet away that direction. I'm off the map.
Okay.
I have no spell slots left.
All right, just to wrap this, Barty, to wrap this up, as this guy follows you, you're leading him into area where more of your allies are, and he's like, "Oh,
Run away!"
You can hit him with a red frost for a D3 every turn, Barty.
Yeah, and then get stabbed. I shot a bow at him and I missed.
You
No.
still move 60.
no,
right?
Barty's running out of the way, the guy's following him, and then suddenly, as the guy looks back to see how his allies are doing, there's just 3 Thieves Guild members just jogging with him.
I apologize, I misspoke. I'm just walking.
All right, Torgan, the floor is yours.
Torgan. Well, we're gonna wonder why my mouse isn't working. Oh, hold on. I think the batteries in my mouse may have just finally died. That's
Well, I mean, you could just say where you're moving, and someone could move you.
Yeah.
that's real bad. So Torgan is gonna notice that Mr. Creed is getting close. He might appreciate a flanking buddy. So we're gonna. I cannot move until I find batteries. This is real bad.
You just like Tommy said, you can just tell us where you want to move.
Yeah, I'd like to mosey on up and around the two guys here so that I can be adjacent to the big man at the 2 o'clock direction.
Oh, you saying like here or up here?
There, right there.
Okay.
And
So you want your movement to be like this?
correct.
Okay. They'll try and hit you, but Lord knows they can't.
They failed. And then I'm going to fight defensively, taking a -4 to attack rolls and gaining a +2 to armor class, because I'm right next to the big man.
Is it armor class or is it dodge? Because one's way more important.
It is a dodge bonus to armor class.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it affects your touch too, is what I mean.
Also that, yes, dodge bonuses go to touch. So yes, it is a +2 dodge bonus to AC, so it applies to touch and normal.
All right.
I'm just going to get up here and take a defensive stance, and we'll see if Devin cares more about the mook who's right there or the flanking opportunity. We'll find out.
I'll be with you in due time.
You're just ending your turn fighting defensively. You're not gonna hit.
Yeah, no, that's all he's doing.
Okay. All right, Devin.
Fuck it. Yeah. Go ahead and go around to here, pulling out another dagger. Because I am the stereotypical rogue and I've lost count how many daggers I have on my person.
It's fine. I'll be sure to give you a bag of endless daggers later.
Oh, what makes you think I don't already have it? And go after this guy.
And now that you're flanking, does the rhyme effect end? Yeah, it did. Okay, so he has that back.
So 23.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright. So, as you almost stab him, he moves his banner slightly out of the way, and as his sword cane flies back into his hand, you see him, oh man, his hands are full, and I need a hand for this. Oh no. Which of these things do I not want to keep? I dropped the sword cane. Oh.
Yes, drop the sword cane.
Yeah. So as he drops
I'm sorry,
his...
So why did you drop the cane? I just got back from fixing my mouse.
So, as Devon came in to stab him, he almost hit him, but he moved the banner he was holding to, like, block the dagger, so it, like, went into the stock of the banner.
Can you
And as-
stop doing that? Fuck's sake.
And as the sword cane flows back into his hand, he drops it, and before the returning quality takes place, he raises his hand, and that ion stone that was cracked on the ground kind of flies back up to his hand, creates an ion stone, and then shatters into lots of dust, and he does the same.
How did you miss while flanking and hasted and blessed? How did you
There's a-
still miss?
There's a sword cane on the ground.
Neat.
What fucking cutscene bullshit AC 100 is this?
If you must know, he has the spell Instant Armor on.
That sounds like a neat spell. What the hell did that do?
Yeah. As a clerical spell, he makes a armor of force around his body, equivalent to something, depending on what level he is. So he just basically had chainmail on him, giving
That's
him armor
fucking
bonus.
cool.
Yeah.
Chainmail's not that good.
It's not.
I mean, it's good enough to make sure we don't hit him.
Yeah.
No,
He
no,
could-
you.
He,
No,
he
it's
might
not
have.
my point.
He could have had other buffs up, like Shield of Faith, Shield. High
Then if
deck.
he was using a sword cane, more than likely he had a high dex.
That's right. He wasn't like a correct CR to fight. He ran away because you took out all his minions and you were starting to actually get to him. He retreated. You were still treated as beating him, and he dropped loot. It's all right. It's stuff.
Yeah, he's a reoccurring villain, pretty much.
Yeah, and now that his like ability to cavalier his allies are gone, they're way weaker.
Dope.
Let me show you how much weaker. You know how they've been hitting you +7s and +8s? +2.
You really only had a +5 to hit?
So, yeah, none of those guys hit.
Like, you remembered the 2 from flanking and the 1 from less.
Gek?
I mean, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Gek. This guy wouldn't walk up, he would chuck his mace at you.
He just chucks his mace.
Oh, remember, they got hit by a returning weapon.
Okay. Oh, okay. Sure. Okay. Yep.
But now he's without a weapon, so good on ya.
All right. Well, I mean, it's 5-foot step and full attack.
He looks at you with a mask. You can see the eyes. It's the sad cat face underneath.
Oh man,
Oh
I
my
swear.
god, the ones.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's been 3 sessions of this for me. Like 3 sessions of ones exactly when I need to not roll ones. It's been rough, man.
Oh, do you want to confirm? I'm gonna have him if he's still standing there. He's gonna when the mace returns on his turn. That's the attack against you. It just flies back.
I mean, it doesn't fail.
Yeah, you're fine. You just miss normal.
Well, he'll take his full attacks. He'll take his second
Oh,
attack.
yeah, that's right. Fucking waste him.
All right. Well,
yeah, that gets him.
The first swing is just wide out of the park, but
Yeah.
the second one comes around to connect.
No, you miss him, and he's like, aha, and he stands up from docking, and then you just slash him back on the return trip.
Yep. All right, that's my turn. That's a full attack.
Barty, you're just running, man. You're running. While you're running, Barty, you want to give me a perception, my man?
Sure. I mean, I was gonna try and double back at some point, you know.
Oh, you can do that too if you like.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and double back. Mostly, I just don't want to get hit by this guy, so I'm gonna try and like do a wide, arc.
As you turn around for your wide arc, you see a piece of cloth with daggers in it.
Oh well, then in that case, I don't have to make a wide arc, and I just turn around and run back.
Okay.
And I wave thank you at the people who stabbed the hell out of him. 19.
It may have been the guy that mugged you last time.
Yeah, it's just equally shady looking people who like you wave hi and they're like stop stabbing the cloth. They just stare at you like you're next.
That's nice for them.
Yeah.
So 19 perception check.
19. So you do see that a lot of the more unique looking people are gone. You don't see Luthadel anymore, for example, and what you do see, Barty, is as you see the field being cleared, you see one of the ion stones that is trying to form, and you mark it as something that you had stepped on and like smeared the thing from before. So it's like missing a piece. It's floating there. And it's just trying to like summon something.
Cool. I'm going to, if I can, I'm going to go over to it.
All right.
And
we can have you just start running over to it since they'll clear these
and
guys.
when I get an opportunity, I'm going to make an Arcana check on it, see if there's anything I can do with it that'll benefit me.
All right. Torgen.
Alright, well, Torgen is bitching in Orcish as the quarry cowardly vanishes and takes his sickle, and I guess I'll take use of this haste and flank and bless. Go ahead and add 4 to this. So 5 slashing, and I do it again.
So
Alright.
you slash him with a sickle, and you see blood flying out of the back of the cloth, and he's bleeding. And he turns around to try and stop you. You get him right in the throat, and he disappears into cloth. And yes, Devon, he also dropped the golden mask.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say anything.
All right, Devon. Finish him. Oh, that damage.
And because of haste.
All right. Do you have all the bonuses there? So that's a 15.
Sorry, no, that's 16.
Okay. All right then. As you stab him and you sap him across the face, and the mask flies off, you see a twisting elven body fall down on the ground. And as it lay there unconscious and it hits his turn, the cloth like breathes down as there's no more mass in it.
Fascinating.
All right. So that's that fight done with. Is there something you want to pick up off the ground, someone?
I mean, everything is evidence.
I may or may not be starting to collect golden masks.
That's
I mean, we are collecting golden masks because they're evidence.
Yeah,
You
evidence.
are not.
Also collect my daggers.
all right. That's fair enough. Pick up the daggers. Torgan, I remind you, at your feet is a sword cane.
Yeah, there is.
You didn't catch that.
I said, yeah, there is,
Okay.
and it is evidence along with literally everything else.
All right. Just pick stuff up. Barty, you're running. You get up to the suffering Ion Stone. You see in the distance there are more people in fights of other people. One thing of note is you see some people I believe you haven't seen before. Just they're. I'm trying to find a good way to describe that. Really, they're like so many hundreds of feet away from you, and it's nighttime that you just kind of see like specks fighting, but it's more descriptive than that. It's like when you look at someone like 3 blocks down, like you can still make out what they look like.
Yeah. I mean, I have low light vision, so it's probably a little easier for me to make out what they
Yeah,
look.
you know what? Yeah, I'll give you that. So, one of the people you see is a kind of homeless looking man, monkeying around versus some black robed creature.
So a homeless man is just kind of beating the hell out of the black robe creature, or is he hanging out with it?
No fighting. Like you see like a man in like very poor tattered clothes with like a bow staff, like jabbing at some creature that's standing still as the bow staff's hit it and try to cast like a lightning chain at it, and the guy like monks out of the way. Like he's really acrobatic for a homeless man.
Got it. He took a vow of poverty. Ugh.
Yeah.
How disgusting. Anyway, I'm going to Arcana check this thing to see if I can use it for something. Perhaps it
All
could
right.
be used to scry them or something.
All right, you run up to the. Is that your 19 Arcana?
Yes.
Okay. It's trying to complete the ritual that's in place, but it's missing pieces of the ground up ion stone. What you can actually do with that, as far as you can tell, is you could help complete it, but I don't think you want to do that, knowing what full well these things do.
Right. So can I just So that's about it. So can I destroy it before it, so it stops trying to complete itself?
Oh yeah. It's just
Then
not.
that-
It's just
Yeah,
not.
I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna go, just finish it. Get rid of it.
All right. Fair enough. You people collecting the evidence, I suppose. I feel like I have to ask: is Devon actually getting any of it, or are you just carrying it all?
I mean, I know he only wanted August, and that's diametrically opposed to the organization that we find ourselves representing.
Devin? Warren?
He said he was going to be right back.
Oh,
Typed it there
I
in
missed-
chat.
oh, sorry. It's right there underneath the sap. I missed it. All right, I'll get back to that. Then we can discuss what happened there. Oh, okay. He's back.
Sorry about that.
I was asking if they were going to let you actually get any of the golden masks or anything, and I believe Torgen said no. Is that right?
Unfortunately, because we didn't join the Bounty Hunters Guild and we joined the Guard, we find ourselves in a situation where we're basically obliged to present evidence to anything official. This is kind of official, so I can't really have the Thieves Guild making off with shiny masks for virtue of their shininess.
Well, I will certainly keep that in mind next time the Night Watch is caught out guard. Have a good day, and I'll be sure to send you the bill. Then I'm gonna walk away.
All right.
Oh, you're not sending us the bill. We're not in charge. All right. So is that the end of it?
Yeah, I was going to have one more thing happen. As the fights are breaking up and Barty, as you break the Ion Stone, you people hear overhead in like a loud booming voice of like a man you've never met before, going, "Let those who worship false gods understand that this is the recumber fuck it, you know what I mean, of the I'm sorry.
You mean recompense?
Yeah, and then the Clarion Cole voice goes, "That!" Yeah, and the voice overhead says that because I, for some reason, can't pronounce words. Sorry.
It's all good.
And goes, "For there is only one God, and the false gods that drain its life shall soon be ended to make way for its path. Celebrate, knowing that soon true glory will be with us." And then the clear, that's the end of that voice, and anyone that's still standing around in the distance is starting to pour it out because, I mean, obviously things aren't going well for them. So, as they're pouring out, and the Night Watch is starting to like take a stance and like, what the hell was that? And the Thieves Guild is starting to follow Devrin back out of the fray before anything reprehensible has to happen with them. Torgen, give me a perception check.
Alright. Well, I'll go ahead and guide myself now that I'm not actually fighting and have my standard actions back. So, guidance plus booze. We're talking an even 20 if I don't have 8 another.
Alright, that's fine. So as you're walking around the field and people are like gathering things and trying to collect themselves, and you see like night watchmen talking to each other, in case anyone in the group wants to join in on that, but very specifically Torgen, while you're walking around the field looking at things, you see a wounded creature amongst the trees.
Oh, okay. What manner of creature? That could say a lot.
Yeah, it's a little lizard-like thing, which I forget what color it is.
We're gonna get down on all fours so he's not as tall and frightening, and he'll beckon to the creature, tell it to get over here.
Hey, little buddy, what happened to you? Come over
Alright.
here.
Do some animal handling.
Yep. Now,
It's not based in this division, unfortunately.
If you roll a 1, don't get mad. You can try again.
Well, I don't roll when I'm.
Oh yeah, you're just gonna take a 10. That's fine.
I'm gonna take a 10 for a 17.
All right, that's fair.
I'm sorry, 18. Sick guys, bro.
Now, before I say this, do you know what this thing is in character, or do you have to like roll in nature?
Well, that's the funny thing. Is animals are nature. Nature is not a class skill. It's not a class skill. No.
Yeah.
Religiously, I might, because my deity does have the Saurian subdomain. So religiously, I might have heard stories, but as far as biological data, I have no knowledge nature. I don't know what any animal is, but I'm also a trained survivalist, so I know what they are. This
Well,
is weird.
Well, a knowledge nature 10 will tell you a lot about normal animals, but I wouldn't register this as a normal animal. But I mean, you can just go to the library off screen and learn about it since you're going to have a new pet, right?
I mean, that would be the responsible thing to do. Yes.
All right. So you get a Dionysius, and
Oh, my precious baby.
it's all cut up from something that happened elsewhere in this battle.
Oh, we're gonna praise Sobek. Oh, wow, now I roll well. 6 and a 5 out of 11 healing to the little wounded
So
dino.
yeah, as you heal it, that's a great way to say why it likes you a lot. So, while you're cooing over that, what are you what are you two doing as Night Watchmen? As everyone's just talking and trying to figure out what the hell that was all about.
I'm gonna find a place to sit down and sit. Fuck that.
Fair.
This whole thing was bullshit. And I want to raise.
Sobek was not with us this day.
What the hell is Sobek?
I like that.
Gray was not with us this day.
We're gonna have a conversation about that later.
I'd like to imagine that Torgon was like elsewhere from the party because he was taking care of this lizard.
No, he is. But this is spiritual Torgon on
Yeah,
Barty's shoulder.
I mean, it's just like Barty sits down. He's like, "This was bullshit," and Torgon's just screaming across the field, going, "I know, right?"
That's exactly it. Torgon can smell bullshit, so he's totally there for that conversation, even though he's 100 feet away.
All right. Well, while they're lamenting, how about you, Lizard Man?
I mean, I guess if the fight's basically breaking down, then Gick's gonna, I guess, look for whoever the highest ranking member of the Night Watch around here looks to be.
Okay. You walk up to the 6'5" golem of stone with wings.
Well, this seems to have been a pretty big mess. Things concluded here. What's going on now?
The gargoyle turns to you since you're addressing it, right?
Yeah. He walks up to it and just spouts that out.
Yeah.
I assume he notices Gick, maybe not.
Yeah. What I'm rolling to see if he notices if you're a Night Watcher, just a rando, since he's probably never seen you. And you know what? Yeah, that's decent. Okay, so I was thinking if he was untrained in perception, like if that was negatives for whatever reason, but no, he's fine. You're fine. So yeah, I'm sorry, he's 6'10", like I can remember. Sorry. So yeah, the gargoyle thing is turning to you and asking. He goes, where were you in this scenario?
Gickle will point to the area where the caned cavalier guy was.
Right.
Me and my fellow Night Watchmen were over there taking care of a group of I'm not sure what to call it, robed people. Gold Mask. I'm gonna call them Gold Mask. That's their name.
So you see the gargoyle, like you can hear it like squint at you as its eyes like rumble, and you're like, the gold mask, and you see him staring, and he goes, I like that.
Well, I mean, they didn't really say who they were, but they seem to have gold masks. I guess that's as good as any.
He goes, well, I don't know much about these gold masks, but I mean, were you here in the fray of... hold on a second, I'm so forgetful. Let me pull up the year again. Were you here in the fray of 4041?
Uh, no, I'm pretty new to the city here. What year is it? Like for reference, so I know how far away he's talking.
The year is 447 civilized age.
Okay. So I wasn't really even born then.
No, sorry, I misspoke when I said 40. 47, by the way.
Oh, okay. Oh.
I'm going to say 441. 447, he's talking about the fray of 441.
Oh, okay. Oh, no. Okay.
No, sorry,
Well,
that's all on me.
yeah, I wasn't in the city. I'm pretty. This is the first year I've been here.
And the gargoyle goes, that's understandable. I'm sorry, you say you just moved here and you became a guard?
Yeah, well, I mean, and he'll just kind of
He
shrug.
He jams a stony finger in your chest. He goes, I like you.
Well, I mean, I seem to be doing a pretty good job yourself. I'm pretty impressed.
I feel like I should note then, as he grabs his sword and kind of looks a bit more chipper about you, like he's like treating you like a friend now, like he likes you, like honestly, like the kind of way he's like imposing himself. And
Okay.
you notice his sword is like 10 feet tall, 10 feet long rather. Sorry, tall is a subjective thing.
Jesus. I mean, that's a pretty impressive blade you got there, buddy.
Is your weapon medium size or is it just small like you?
It's small. But it's still. I mean, it's still a great. Like even. I mean, if he recognizes the size of weapons most small creatures use, he'll notice it's definitely a great sword for a small sized creature.
I was just wondering because if you were doing like the same thing as him, that'd be more for you to bond over. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no. I mean, Gick is definitely eyeing the guy's sword as if he wants to hold it.
Oh, well, let me see what his sense motive is, because it's not trained. Sorry. So, the gargoyle kind of pats you in the back while holding his sword. He's like, yeah, it's nice. Here, walk with me while we investigate the scenario. And he starts talking to you about, he goes, well, it's not unfamiliar for this city to have some sort of, and he squints, he goes, attack of terror of some kind every now and again. Every 2-bit lich thinks that he's going to be the next Magistix.
We out of character. We met Magistix. That was the lady, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I met Magistix the other day.
And you see him like raise an eyebrow against Stone. I just like the fact that every time he changes his face, you just hear it.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
And he goes, damn, he's so stupid. Okay. Yeah, he goes, I thought you just moved into the city. Magistix died like 6 years ago. 7, as he's like counting on his fingers.
The other day there was the whole reason that we decided to come here is the other day there was a mysterious murder in the park, and the lady showed up, some kind of mage lady showed up to investigate with us, and she teleported us around the city.
Oh, yes, that's... Her name is not Magistix.
Oh. I don't think she really gave us a name. She was pretty quiet.
She calls herself Magistix. It is not her name.
Well, I mean...
Sorry, it's so bad that you're talking to this idiot about this.
I assume then she's just trying to maybe fill his role. Or their role.
He goes, that's understandable. My people change their names depending on where we live and our roles in them.
Oh, what is your name? I'm Gick, by the way. I don't think we've formally introduced yet.
Hello, Private Gick. I named myself after this city upon learning what my true duty was to protect it. Therefore, I am Carnage. He raises a hand to you.
I mean, yeah, Gick will take that. Well, it's nice to meet you, Carnage, and I have to admit that's pretty noble of you.
He named himself Carnage.
After Karnegion, yeah.
If it wasn't for the fact that he's so dumb, I'd assume he was an edgelord.
Yeah. So, as you're this is Gargoyle smiling and talking with you, Gick. He's just going to kind of elaborate that, yeah, these attacks happen now and again, and usually it's not a big issue. It's a shame that they do happen, but like you said, once someone starts like casting magic of a substantial level, they feel like they're unstoppable. And then there's that one time that like a barbarian king came over to the city once Magistix died, and then Magistix the Younger took the role of deterring pests.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So
there's been a recent shift in power, and we can certainly expect more of this stuff from now on too, probably.
yeah, possibly. So like Carnage is saying, like he's not surprised this happened. He's more surprised that it took so long between like it took a year between another event or two, a year or two. He's really vague because like you talk to someone about 9/11. Did you know that happened 19 years ago? It seems ridiculous, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, no, it is crazy.
Yeah.
Like how.
Sorry, go ahead.
But yeah, no. Gick just sort of makes polite conversation. Gick will essentially ask like which as things die down, ask like which station he's with.
Carnage is in the main station. That is the give me a second. That's called the offices. He mostly goes around Old Town, the offices, and the merchants areas. It's useful when you can fly, for one thing. His wings actually function.
Yeah, no, Gick will definitely be like, oh, yeah, it must be real easy to get around the city like that. I'm hoping someday I'll have some of my own.
If you want, Gick, while you're walking by with Carnage here, you see Torgan feeding food and drink to a well, you're not really sure what it is.
Yeah, no, a small little lizard creature. Gick will point out. Gick will point out. Gick is a dragon, not a lizard. Gick will point out Torgan to Carnage. This is one of my fellow patrol members. His name's Torgan. He's a bit of an odd guy, but does his job.
Sir Gick.
Yeah. Carnage will raise a hand to the half-orc since Gick introduced him, and Carnage really likes Gick because of... I think it's because you people are similar in mindset.
Yeah, no, they're similar guys.
Jordan will take note of the animated gargoyle and just sort of nod.
All right, well, you're on our side. Gick, this is magnificent, is what this is. This is bonus. He can't talk yet, but I have faith that someday he will.
You're not planning on eating it, are you?
What? Eating this beautiful creature? I'm offended you would say that.
I just most of the things I see you picking up off the ground end up in your mouth.
Well, no, I don't eat living. I don't hunt living prey, Gick. I'm not a hound dog.
But I mean, it's good to see you taking in a pet. It's good to learn responsibility.
I'm just so happy. He's handsome and green and your size, and he likes me. It's a sign from the gods.
Yeah.
Torgan is actively weeping over this creature.
Yeah.
And, well, as I mentioned, Carnage, he can be a little weird. We can keep walking. It's good to see you found yourself a little buddy.
He's not little, he's your size.
Alright. Well, Carnage nods at you and keeps carrying on his conversation about the potentialities of this with Kick. Before I go to Barty, Warren, while you're walking off with your thieves guild here, is there anything you wanted to do special before I have them do something?
No.
All right.
Devon is somewhat annoyed, so he's gonna gather up the guild members and vanish to the four corners of the city, and as if they were never there.
Okay. While you are walking, you see that there's a guard hanging around you. He's a short, smelly man.
Can I help you with something?
The man puts the cigar he was smoking behind his ear, and he goes, "Well, I just thought, I'm just waiting around for my cut, is all."
I tell you what, Boyle. If you want to actually get paid for doing something useful and worth a damn, I'm gonna pull out one of my business cards and give it to him. Stop by sometime. May have some work for you.
And he goes, "Oh yeah, that's real nice." And he puts it behind his ear with the cigar, so that'll be a thing. And he goes, "No, but I was referring to your friends there. They snicking up some those I want to call them masks, but I can't see myself wearing them myself, you know."
You want a mask? Well, I believe there are half a dozen over there. Though I would watch out for the odd-looking fellow. He seems to believe that if you even look at one, you're in the wrong.
And the guard goes, "Oh, thanks for the advice. That." And he starts wagging his finger, trying to find someone in the crowd of thieves.
Which one of us is the odd-looking one?
Assuming you don't stop him, he'll eventually go, "Ah, that was the boy," and he starts walking up towards that guy, and the thief starts talking about "Hey, you want to get cut?" As he pulls out the knife, and the guy takes his finger and pulls it down. And he's just like, "No, just here for my cut," and he reaches into the guy's pocket and yanks out a mask. And now the thieves are looking at that guy.
I'll gather the thieves, tell them not to worry about you, go about their business. We're done here.
And the guy goes, "No, yeah, cheers." And he starts, and as he's walking away, he wags the mask at you, going, "Be sure you get your cut from that fella too." And he starts walking off back towards the field.
After we're out of, after we're far enough away he can't hear us, find out where he lives and take the mask back.
Yeah, the guy shakes his head like, "I'll try."
You know how to talk to. And then that's it.
Right. Surprised you didn't demand your cut right there.
I'm assuming I'm gonna get a cut out of what, or the other activities the guild was doing tonight.
Fair enough. Something to work out then. Barty, you're sitting there looking depressed. Is there something you want to do?
Oh, I was gonna be laying outstretched before I realized that I'm laying in the dirt. I'm like, fuck me.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna get up, and I'm gonna go. I guess I'm gonna go find Torgrin to find out what the heck we're doing next.
All right. Well, as you catch a gargoyle and a little kobold walking away together, there's Torgin feeding a little. I don't know if you have nature, so I can't call it a dinosaur in front of you.
You found I don't know what that is. I don't think it comes from any plane.
That's a weird looking bird.
I mean, it doesn't have feathers, does it?
It has feathers. Some
Oh, okay.
dinosaurs had feathers.
Okay, then I'll go. Is that a bird that has caught mange?
No, it's I mean, if I didn't know any better, I'd say it was one of those prehistoric things. Dinosaurs. Don't know what kind. Fuck if I know, but if I didn't know any better, I'd say it was a dinosaur.
I mean, That sounds fake, but we just fought living cloaks, so who am I to judge? Speaking of which, did we pick up all the stuff from them?
As far as I know, I don't think the thief nicked anything on my watch, but he might have. He does
you
have
get-
sticky fingers.
Oh, did you give him his cut?
What do you mean?
As somebody with the profession barrister, I would know that we give the Thieves Guild a cut of the stuff, right?
Not necessarily, although
Oh.
in good faith you might, if it's deemed actually valuable, you because
Let
they
me
actually helped you. I guess it's
let me make a profession barrister check here. 23.
in this situation it would be if you're going to recycle the things into government funds, quote unquote, then yeah, you would give the Thieves Guild money for being special forces.
Right. Can I ask him if I can see one so I can make an appraise check on it?
Yeah.
Alright.
22
All right.
on appraise.
Let me pull this out because I had the tab open, close it, and forgot what the number was.
No problem.
I'm also gonna throw a detect magic on real quick. Look at that fucking cane. That piece of shit cane.
Forgot the whole thing. I had to do a reverse thing. 50 to the
Okay.
pound.
Yeah, just got out of the shower and stuff.
Let's see. Yeah, each mask is worth approximately 100 gold pieces.
Okay. So these things would be something that we would be splitting due to the fact that it was a good faith deal, and I'm assuming that they're not really what do you call it? I can't think of the name now.
I don't know, but as far as
they're
I'm
not
aware, hiring mercenaries would fall to the top brass, not us.
actually I'm asking the DM. So would that be fuck. Excuse me.
I mean, if you're asking if Torgon's right, I mean, technically Torgon is correct in this regard, yeah.
All right. So Torgon is correct in that regard. I'm like, but man, he did kind of help us out quite a bit. I'm certain we can afford to lose a quarter of them, four-way split and whatnot. Or maybe, what about the cane? He really seemed to want that. You know what I mean? And that's technically not really evidence, but these masks definitely would could be. You know what I mean?
Well, the cane actually is very valuable evidence because it's a possession of that guy, so it's a +2 to scrying.
That's true enough. So we can.
It's a personal possession he left behind. It's
Yeah.
valuable.
So
It's something there for you to start the hunt.
I'm like, Torgren, why don't you know what I mean? I mean, how many masks did we get actually?
People are still picking them up.
Oh, okay. Are we still picking them up?
I just assume you might have picked up whatever you did along the way, and like
Sure.
there are other people here to do stuff for you.
And Torgon grabbed whatever maces, masks, and
Yeah.
whatever fell on the ground that Torgon could see with a 20 perception. Torgon took.
Yeah,
Alright.
and as you're picking stuff up, you're like, hey, this is a pretty nice cloth. I'll keep this too.
Yeah.
Torgon would absolutely keep the fabric if it's nice and mendable.
So I'm guessing my real question is there like somebody like is there anybody who's like our boss that's going to come around and try and collect these things off us, or is it basically just us to do whatever with what we want with it?
You can. You're supposed to turn it into the offices, but you know damn well people don't. And
Right.
I mean,
So it's basically expected there to be a little bit of loss, pretty much.
yeah, if you want to join in the corruption train, it's no one's probably going to catch you unless you do it right in front of someone. Like Carnage probably would punish you because he actually he's lawful good
All right.
into the more lawful sense of it.
I gotcha. All right, so these are just evidence then. That's what you're
Kinda.
saying. Okay.
most of them.
Well-
I mean,
Well, then I'm not gonna at that point. I'm not gonna really argue it, but I am gonna say, maybe we should. He is part of the Thieves Guild, but he did help us out massively with the battle. We could probably afford to drop a few. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry, are you talking to me or yourself? Because I have tried to get like 5 words in edgewise.
Talking to you. This is the first time you said something. I didn't hear you say anything else. Sorry.
Yeah, I've tried 5 times.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Cool. Well, no, I didn't give him anything because it's not our responsibility to pay mercenaries. That's up to the top brass.
Okay.
This is Unis.
Cool.
I just imagine this is Unis. You just hold it up. All right. Are you people all good in that then?
I'm good.
Yep.
All right.
Torgan is at this point casting mending on any of the fabric he was able to salvage,
All right.
and talking to Unis in ancient Egyptian. You know, until someone comes around to gather up our brigade, or until I see Gick go anywhere else.
All right. And you guys pick up a few more masks on the way out, and turn them into the offices that you're at, and head out for the night. Then, yeah.
Yeah.
Since
Sounds
there
good.
are other people of probably more like Carnage is probably more used to dealing with the aftermath kind of thing. You people would probably for the people that were running away and everything, you'd have to after a battle kind of thing. You know how that is. It's
Yeah. Settle the area back down to normal.
yeah. I'm just saying it's not worth to go through the whole process. It's not that terribly interesting or beneficial for the party. So
Yes, let us go in depth into actual police work. Let's pull
Yeah.
up some files, some forms
Yeah.
to fill out.
do you want to
Get a lot
draw?
of paperwork,
Did you
professional
want to?
scribe.
Did you want to draw the banner, Lord? You're gonna have to actually show me your art skills. Right?
Exactly.
All right. So a couple of days pass, and there's some talk about what happened in the city. Do you people want to do anything for free time as a vague 2-4 days pass?
Oh, yes. Well, first of all, I'd like to go visit a temple of any god with the animal domain
All right. Should
and
be hard.
access their knowledge bases so I can figure out what the hell this animal is that's following me around, because it's clearly a sign from God.
Okay. So. Sorry, I don't remember God's portfolios at the top of my head.
Erastil
I would
is
say
a core
Erastil.
deity with animal.
Caden Clean? Is that right? No, don't
You
lie to
call
me,
him
internet.
the drunken god? I don't think he has animal.
Sorry, I saw when I googled it. It was the first result. It says his sacred animal is a K-hound.
Oh, sacred animal is completely different from
Yeah.
animal domain.
Yeah.
Uh,
Gosra as
animal-
girl. Okay.
Gozra, Erastil. Let me see. Going for non-evil deities.
Yeah. Don't say Angahazan. So
Um,
we can say you go to an Aristil temple.
right on. Yeah.
Right.
Shoot that bow. Shoot that poison arrow through my heart.
Okay. So as you go into the Aristil temple, you see the ranger. Sorry, you see the cleric just kind of dressed in plain clothes and leather. And
I mean, there's probably a ranger or two.
yeah. And you go up to him and you ask him about you show him the thing, or is it hiding at your house?
Oh no, it's fucking. It's the size of Gick. I'm not just leaving it at the temple on a
Alright.
tent near the dairy goats. That
So,
thing
yeah.
is with me.
So yeah, you have this conversation with him about it, finding out, and everyone's like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna have some tomes." And you're like, "Oh, by the way," and you pull it out from behind. You're like, "It's this," and the guy's like, "Ah!"
Nothing
yeah.
to be scared of. It's just, it's the size of a kobold, and they're not scary.
No reason to be scared of it. It just goes, "Scott." Sorry, go ahead and make a.
Notice we don't attack the clergy unless Daddy says so.
So go ahead and make a knowledge nature check with the library aiding you.
All right, so the proper resources is a +2 generally, +2 more for sick booze bonus. another +1 for
Port-
guidance.
Poor Torgan's just perpetually drunk.
Only tipsy, only tipsy. So we'll take 10 since I can now that I have access to some resources,
Yeah, and that should be enough to
and
15.
with a +5 additional +1 there, so 16 nature
Yeah.
now.
And that should be enough to identify that it's a Dionysius and
Deinonychus.
like one other thing of importance, but it's like not that important to go over. You know what I mean? So, because like you already know what your future animal companion will be. So
Oh, I know all about that shit. But now Torkin knows too. Oh, they can eat fish. Oh, good. We're gonna take you to the restaurants by the river and go through their garbage.
this poor animal. I know it's no different than what just it's not different. I know, but I'm just thinking of a man scavenging through trash to give to his pet. I know you
Well,
purify it.
yes, and actually, yes. If I've got 4 days of downtime, yeah, Torgan is actually going to, when he's done milking the goats and making cheese, because he's now got profession cook, so he's capable of actually making the damn cheese too. He's gonna take some of the cheese as well for himself, for his rations, and he is gonna uh, get some get a carriage ride down to the river district and see if he can find some rotten fish, which with scent shouldn't be too hard if it's around.
Yeah. Um, in the middle of your time doing that, one of the clerics that the elf walks up to you with a sheet of paper saying there's some sort of bill for cigars that you bought or something, and they want the money for it. They show you the letter.
Cigars? When did I buy cigars?
And
That's
essentially, it just says that there's a bill for 20 gold of cigars.
When did I buy cigars?
I think you did.
This that's fucking weird. I don't smoke cigars.
Yeah,
Torgan hastily adds.
the cleric, she nods, like she shrugs, like I don't know.
Wait,
It's
am I
addressed-
here at the moment?
No, this is Torgan's house,
Okay, got it.
and
I don't know either.
yeah, well, she'll leave it with you, saying it was addressed to you, and you know,
Does it have a return address or addressee? Pay to the order of?
does it?
It has the address of a local tavern.
Okay.
Interesting. Well, Torgan will use Profession Scribe to draft up a reply letter explaining that this has been sent in error because he does not consume tobacco and has never smoked a cigar, and so this is a case of mistaken identity. And if they'd like to take it up in court, then they can speak to his barrister Barty.
Okay, that's fine. I do like the idea that Warren's just gonna post. This was sent in error. Then they'll just suppose no, pay up. But that's whatever Warren's gonna do.
Torgan has no idea what this is about.
I know you don't. Gick, what do you do in your couple of spare days? Just chilling?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Gickle challenge. So, I mean,
Fine
if
fish.
Barty's around, Gickle see if Barty's up for going out for drinks.
Hey, Barty, you up for going out to drinks?
Sure. I don't drink alcohol, but I'll come with you.
Yeah, no, he basically just he wants to essentially buy you like a drink and a meal, but like essentially over drinks. I just wanted to apologize for the other day when I kind of got a little heated in the station with you. I was still kind of frustrated from losing that strength competition. I didn't want you to think it was anything personal.
Nah, it's all good, man. I mean, how many times have I gotten your name wrong?
Well, I mean,
Exactly. It's not that big. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
People are gonna get heated. We didn't come to blows. No harm, no foul.
yeah, no, I just wanted to apologize because I felt bad. I don't want to be that kind of person.
Well, I appreciate you being the bigger man, and I apologize for getting your name wrong.
It's fine. I know who you're addressing.
And then Barty proceeded to always address him as Geck. Sorry.
But Did I need to make a survival check to find rotten fish at the docks, or
No,
did
you're
I?
fine.
Okay.
Yeah, we know you do it.
I didn't know. He said fish were rare. I legitimately didn't know it was.
He meant he meant edible fish.
Yeah.
Well, they're all edible fish if you pray hard enough.
Yeah, I said I wouldn't recommend eating the fish that you find in that river, but I mean, yeah, with enough purification, everything's all right.
Yeah, as long as it's disease and not parasites, purify works.
Because I'm just thinking, you take a fish from that river and you put it in clean water, and that fish is going to explode. But
As long as
that's instant soup.
I purify it and cut the head off, you never know it had 3 eyes. You
Yeah.
never know.
Gek, you gonna do anything else in your free time?
Not in particular. I mean, he'll his normal day job. That's about it.
All right. Barty, anything else you're doing for your free time other than getting drinks with Gek?
Nah, I've got my job to do, and when it comes time for the night, go back to the night watch. That's what I'll do.
All right. Mind you, I'm saying like a couple of days are happening here.
Mm-hmm.
In case you wanted to do something that would take you a couple of days.
Make cheese will take me the rest of my couple days.
Yeah, that's fair. Warren, you get. I was going to call him something completely different because I have Seth Snitch in my head. What's his name? So I don't call him Big Daddy.
The banker?
Yeah, the banker wants to talk to you.
Okay.
You go into his office. Yes, Big Daddy. I'm
I
sorry.
will not call him that.
Yeah, please call him the banker.
I'll go visit him.
All right. So, you enter his room. It's very dark. You got low light vision, I think, right?
I have dark vision.
Oh, dark vision, even better. So we changes from like a mafia-esque like noir film to just like, wow, there's a lot of. Actually, no, it becomes a noir film. Everything's gray.
Yep.
So yeah, we enter this noir film. No, that's all right, Torgan. You're actually talking to another player, so it's not too bad.
Oh,
No.
I'd also like to spend 50 gold on masterwork cooking supplies while I'm out.
Ah, that's fine.
I'll take care of that, and that's all I need to announce.
Forget, is that a +4 or +2?
Masterwork tool is a +2 circumstance.
Okay, +2.
It will stack with booze, though.
All right. I mean, I love cooking with wine. Sometimes it even ends up in my food. So Warren, Deverino, you enter into this detective noir scene. The only thing of color seems to be a bit of the red from the man's cigar, as the banker is sitting there behind the table with two of his half-orc cousins next to him, and you see his jacket is like thrown about against on the other, like around the chair, so like you can see like the muscles as he like leans in forward to you. He's going, so I heard you. Sorry, what the fuck was that voice? Sorry. He goes, so I heard you took some of the boys out for some fun last night.
Yes, sir, I did. I figured if word got around that the guild helped with the problem, people would be more accepting of our protection than having to negotiate with them.
So, upon saying that, actually, I guess give me a diplomacy. This is iffy of what you're doing here. And then you got good diplomacy too, so that's all good. So, so he goes, take a seat, and he pulls out a cigar case and offers you one.
Much obliged. I'll have
Right.
a seat and the cigar.
And after he snaps the cigar case shut and puts it in his pocket, and one of the half-orc boys there lights you up and puts the lighter back in their pocket. He goes,
In the back of Devon's mind, he's going to keep a constant eye on both of the half-orcs,
yeah,
just in case.
in case they start getting behind you.
Yep.
Yeah. And he goes, That's an interesting thought. I've had some similar ones of my own. And as he takes the cigar out and leans towards you, he's going, so you're thinking we could do without the guard?
Maybe the night watch. The three blokes that I met seemed, well, one of them couldn't tell their head from their arse. Fairly certain one of the others ate trash for a living.
And he's shaking the cigar at you, smoke pluming in shapes, and he's going, too true. I've met some that have just made me sick. And worst of all, they're pretty much untouchable.
For now.
He goes, the great thing about the Night Watch is how their leader is... He kind of pucks the smoke a bit, and he goes, defeated. But we've still got too many of them gallivanting about thinking that they're heroes.
I have seen more than a few of them.
And yeah, after staring you down a bit, seeing if you got any more to say. You thinking?
Sorry, what?
He's staring at you, seeing if you got more to say.
I'm waiting for him.
Okay.
He
Then-
clearly brought me here for a important reason, not just to have a quick chat.
Yeah. He goes, keep doing what you're doing, and to help you, and he slides you over a thing in a long case.
I'll open it carefully.
Can you do Arcana checks, or are you just going to look at what this thing looks like?
I don't know magic.
Fantastic. It appears just to be a simple crooked piece of metal with another straighter piece of metal and a squiggly piece of metal. Sorry, I don't know why I'm describing them to you like that, because you should know what thieves' tools look like, actually.
Oh. Don't get me wrong, it is a beautiful gift, but kind of already have a power that I'm rather attached to. And I start playing with a ring on my finger.
Yeah. What do you have on your finger?
It's a ring, but on the inside it has the concealable Masterwork Thieves tools.
So if it's that, hope I assume he should know what you have then, right?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. So he goes, let me see one of those tools.
Okay, I'll take the ring off and hand it to him.
Yep. He snapped, well, not the ring, but the tool he'll take out, and he'll snap one in half. He goes, try that with those buttes.
Alright. Have anything in particular you want me to test it on?
He goes, if you want, you can try stabbing it in half with your dagger, but I'm gonna warn you, you might need a new dagger.
Alright, I'll pick up the tools and have a look at them.
Alright. And he begins describing them as a little more special than your average thieves' tools.
Okay,
I'm keeping it secret for the other players, so you can be... If you want to tell them, that's your prerogative. And,
Wonderful.
and he goes... So, if we're wanting to make the guard a more guild-officiated duty, you might need some help taking the step forward, right?
some of the blokes I met, I could use all the help I can get. Though, I will admit, some of them seem to already be in a position to join the payroll.
Yeah, he'll raise an eyebrow to that. He's going. I've seen some that are corrupt, but none that are willing to say that they're thieves.
Referring to the guy that tried to get his cut from me.
Yeah. Do you describe that guy?
Yes.
He goes, yeah, I've been having trouble with that guy. He's, as far as I can tell, he doesn't actually live in the city even. He's, I would say mysterious, but he's more weird than anything else. Don't pay him much mind. Hell, I think we could probably call him a goblin and get away with murder. And he stares at you since you probably don't laugh at that.
Interesting. Very interesting. But I'll see what I can do about convincing other members of the Night Watch.
He goes, you do that. And remember, if you happen to find a chance to try out your present, don't hesitate.
I have the perfect first target in mind.
Good. And I assume as you walk out, you're just like, wow, we could not be more vague to each other.
Yes, there is that, but also thinking, oh, fuck, I could have died.
Yeah. He did give you something nice, though.
Yes, I did.
Question.
Yeah.
So the survival skill, you get enough food to feed yourself and one other creature for every 2 points by which your check exceeds 10. If I cast Deadeye's Lore, which gives me a +4 sacred bonus on all survival checks for 3 hours,
Mm-hmm.
and get as much fish as I can with my survival of 26, how much fish is enough to feed 9 people for a day? Ish. About how much fish is that?
Is survival per day, or I thought it was per meal?
Okay, per meal. Sorry, you're right. In this edition, it's per.
Yeah. So you just essentially find one fish per meal.
Okay, so 9 fish. Perfect. Very good. Very good.
Or a bunch of guppies or something, whatever.
No, I want the stuff that will be the good stuff.
Okay.
Yes, good.
Warren, that really only took like an hour of your time, really, maybe 2 to get there, so you still got like 3 days of stuff if you want to do anything.
So that I'll just be doing random things for the guild.
Yeah.
Once I do get the letter from Torgan,
Mhm.
I'll be annoyed that I didn't write the receipt myself. And it should have been destruction of property, not purchase of cigars. So I'll write it up, or have someone write it up for me to make it look official.
Alright.
And then go see Barty.
Funnily enough, you could just have Barty do that, couldn't you?
Probably.
Yeah. That's why you're going to go see Barty, right?
Yeah.
Alright. So, Barty, while you're, going about doing whatever you're doing in your free time, Devon seeks you out.
Hello, my roguish friend. How may I help you?
I could use your help with something.
Okay, what are we talking about?
Destruction of property.
Whose property?
Mine.
Why?
And Torgan dumped water on it.
Your cigars. I remember that.
Aye. Either. Annoyed
All
by
right.
it.
All right. Let me take a look into the laws real quick. I'm just gonna take a 10 on this for a total of 18. I'm sorry, for a total of 22. My bad.
Okay. It's nice that you can check the laws of the city so well. So destruction of property is implicative that people should pay for things that they destroy, but there's also the subtler part of prove it. So technically, he needs to prove it.
He has 2 witnesses.
Yeah, I know he does, but you guys don't have to say you saw it.
Mm,
Oh, we have more than 2 witnesses.
You'd have to go find the Oni and the cleric then.
that shouldn't be too difficult.
Now I know,
Yeah.
considering they're right there in that competition still.
All right. So I guess I should write up some legal documents to get this taken care of, right?
If it's no hassle to you.
Oh no, I'm actually asking the DM.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
no, you just do it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just get that taken care of. I'll serve him the papers. If you can, I'll write up, some things that say, "Hey, listen, you gotta come give your statement for the other guys," and I guess that'll be that, and we'll go hand these out.
Wonderful. You're a saint.
I guess Devon has kind of an advantage that they're Kyrgyzstan and they will probably actually attend something, because I'm thinking most people will just be like, "Did you witness this man's cigar get destroyed?" And they'll be like, "Who the fuck cares? I'm not showing up for that."
I could always just have them sign an official affidavit.
That's true. I know, you're right. I was thinking too personal there.
Yeah,
Hell,
I'm a lawyer.
You don't even have to. You don't even have to have them sign. Just forge it.
Well, I am
Hey,
lawful.
I know some people.
I'm lawful neutral. I will do my best to get this stuff legally.
Yeah. All right. Well, that happens. Then a couple of days later, after some of this stuff has happened, and Torgan triumphs at his 9 fish. You people are. When I say you people, you know who you are. Are going back to your night watch post, and opposed to a. I suppose I'm terribly sorry. I should have said while you people were out in town, you could give me a free local to hear things, because there would be rumors about. This isn't you could gather information if you really want to focus on it, but the local is just seeing headlines and overhearing stuff and
Well, none of us have that as a class skill, so it's
right. It just pretty much means that
I do.
Okay.
I mean, the thief does, but
Well, if you plan on sharing it with them, if you want.
I'd share Barty. Since I went and talked to him.
All right. Well, I appreciate it.
Maybe.
Well, yeah.
Maybe. No, I mean, I clicked it. It's not rolling.
Isn't that how Roll20 always is, though?
True.
Yeah.
True.
What's your bonus? I can just do that.
It's a plus 8.
Hey!
All right, yeah.
That's
Much
where all
bet-
your luck has been. It's been with me. All right.
Not surprised by that.
Yeah. So.
Oh, yeah. 28.
So yeah, you've been hearing people, especially in your case, I suppose you've been hearing people whispering about the event that happened, and people are talking about is Kyrgyz a false god? And they're like, well, I heard he was raised. I mean, he wasn't born a god, and things like that. And people are discussing, maybe you see a newspaper lad carrying around selling papers about the attack on the thing, and then false god question, because that clarion call was really loud.
With Paperboy, just because I know how certain things, how people can get when religion is brought up.
Yeah.
I'm
Please don't
gonna
punish
take all of
the
his
newsie.
papers. No,
Don't-
I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna hurt the newsboy. I'm gonna buy all the papers and tell him to tell the people something happy instead.
Okay. He starts spreading rumors about Reclau and Magistix being a couple.
Yeah, wonderful.
I love it. That's beautiful.
Yep. As well, if I can, that little lovely little network of beggars and homeless people that the guild has access to. I'm gonna have them try and start counteracting the rumors of a false god.
All right. Well, like you drop some of the coins to them, and they're just like, "Well, what do you want me to say? That's more big. That's bigger than that."
I don't know, a scandal. Some higher up slept with another higher up that was married.
People want to hear fake things.
Um, you know what? Go with the pregnancy.
Ooh, that's
Yeah.
that's he takes out like his hand and a pen and he starts writing on it. Pregnancy. That's a good one.
Look, people are idiots. They'll believe anything, boyo.
No, even better. Go for a low-born pregnancy.
Yes.
All right.
We're gonna ruin someone's reputation. But oh well.
So that's not too bad. I mean, I don't think do you ultimately try and share that with like Barty or something while you're visiting him?
Not the pregnancy, but
The false god
the
thing.
false god. Yeah.
Okay.
So they think
Kirkus.
Kirkus is a false god.
That's what
Does,
people have been saying.
does it really fucking matter?
Not necessarily, but
If somebody worships, as far as I have been aware, if someone or something is worshipped enough, it becomes a god because of that worship.
that's true.
So maybe Kirkus started as a false god, if it has any merit as it is, but I very much doubt he still is at this point.
Oh, I agree completely. But if people begin thinking he's a false god, they're going to start losing hope. People who lose hope quickly turn to chaos,
I suppose the
and
better
no one wants chaos in the city.
I suppose the better question is who's spreading such a rumor, and who would want chaos in the city, because there's bound to be somebody who wants it.
Well, I think the person that made a big show of it the other night is the one who started spreading it. The rest was just like wildfire.
So the person who spread it last night, you're talking about the people that attacked.
Aye. With the whole false god, or false gods killing the proper god, so on and so forth. I was only half paying attention, if I'm going to be honest.
Doesn't make any sense to me, but I guess they are just religious lunatics.
Aren't all religious people lunatics?
I'm religious.
And you're a barrister. So yes, you are a lunatic.
Well, I worship Abadar.
That's not helping disprove that.
Abadar's the god of money. Who else would I worship?
Yeah.
I'm surprised you're not a worshiper of Abadar.
No, unfortunately, I have to meet some other requirements for other deities.
Eh. I mean, I'm not gonna like knock you on it. I don't think everybody should be like worshiping one god or anything, mainly because I just don't care. I don't even go to church. I guess that's true.
Aye.
I don't know what god, I don't know what goddess he has, but whatever. I will ask you though, have you ever heard of a? Oh, never mind. There it is. All right, but yeah, I'll keep
What
an
are we
eye.
gonna ask?
No, don't worry about it. It doesn't matter anymore, and it wasn't important anyway. Um, so I guess I'll keep an ear out to see if see if I can figure out who's spreading the rumor, but don't count on it.
All right. And your friend Gig should know where to find me
I will.
if you need any more help.
No problem. Appreciate it, man. And I'll make sure that the rest of the work for your cigars gets taken care of.
Thank you very much.
I I do not look forward to seeing like 29 campaigns later. There's still going to be like legal disputes over who owned the cigars. You people will have like thousands of gold, but no, that 20 gold, it's an issue.
I mean, hey, it's a small thing.
Yeah.
It was 2 cigars. 25 gold for 2 cigars. You're out of your mind.
So, yeah. So cutting back to, sorry, I forgot about that important detail that we had a flashback some more for. You people are in the night watch, and you see paperwork being filled about, and some of things. How to word this? You know how you walk into your like precinct and there's like an office table that has like papers on it?
Sure. As we totally do in our day-to-day lives when we walk into the precinct.
Yeah. Let's have you ever seen what a stack of money looks like?
Of course.
Yeah.
Uh,
Alright. Well, you see a fat sack right there where the paperwork should be.
oh no, I've definitely seen a fat sack or two in my day.
Alright. And yeah, other than the gnome there who's doing her paperwork, you people get into this office earlier before anyone else.
When Milovich arrives, I'll have to ask her. She seems to be, no telling how old she is because she's half dead. She might know a place in the city where I could get dinosaur armor because Unis is a little exposed.
Right. Well, I'll answer that when she comes in. In the meantime,
Yes, I'm just announcing that Torgan has intentions to gather information from a more experienced colleague.
yeah. In the meantime, sorry, I'm trying to. Yeah. In the meantime, because you three are the only people in the office, sans that gnome, is there anything you want to do?
I'm actually eating my dinner along with Unis. Unis is eating a raw, purified fish.
It's
And
interesting that you brought your dinosaur friend along with you already.
Well, I mean, I rationalized that the abbot probably wouldn't be so keen on me leaving a fucking dinosaur unsupervised near the dairy goats.
Fair point.
Gick will walk over to Barty and proffer up some paperwork he's let build up over the past 2 days and ask for help.
Yeah, all right.
Gick's crying. I just can't stop arresting people.
Dick, buddy. Like, I'm looking at some of these. What the hell is jaywalking? Did you seriously arrest somebody because they were smoking in a non-smoking area?
It's dangerous.
It harms the other patrons.
That's not an arrestable offense. You just tell them to move.
If people don't follow the little rules, they won't follow the big ones.
Jesus Christ. Have you ever heard of utilitarianism? God.
Anyways.
I know what utilities are.
I'm not gonna get into it, man. I really am not.
And utilities are supposed to be smoke free. Alright, so yeah, then you people are just waiting around for more guards to come in then?
Yeah.
Alright. Mila will reply that she's not really in the know about dinosaur armor, but she supposes you could just get it suited to it. It's just barding, right?
Mm-hmm.
more or less, I was more asking if you had any recommendations of suitable smiths or armor smiths who would cater to animal clientele.
She looks down at her lack of wearing anything metal. She goes, "No, sorry."
Fair enough.
Yeah. I mean, if you ask around the guards, they will have their own answers and stuff. Nothing that would really, I think, sway you one way or another.
He'll just have to go to the marketplace and sniff about for leather. Because it's probably gonna be leather. Because if I buy something too fancy, he's just gonna outgrow it at level 7.
Yeah. Isn't leather barding just basically like straps and stuff? Like it's just like a piece of leather that's like tied to another piece of leather, right?
I'm not exactly certain because barding is for creatures that can be used as mounts. Unis does not meet that description, so no, he's wearing dinosaur armor.
I always assumed it was like barding is for animals and stuff like that.
Unfortunately, that is a common misconception. Barding is for creatures that serve as mount or can serve as mounts.
I mean, technically that involves every creature.
Unis is a small-sized bipedal. He's not.
Which means that a tiny-sized fairy. That's
or a small-sized creature with a particular feet.
Yeah, mind you, when I say all creatures, I'm including humans in this list.
Okay, but what I mean is that I believe you have to get it from the mount, from a class that gives you the mount feature rather than like the animal companion feature, even though they're functionally identical.
Yeah, well, it's I guess it's dinosaur armor, but yeah, it's something you probably have to custom order. She says.
Yeah, I'll have to find someone who can make either something out of lightweight metal like a chain shirt is light armor, or basically I just have to get the armor check penalty to 0 because Deinonychus, they don't come with armor proficiency, and combat training does not grant proficiency. So I've got to get the armor check penalty to 0.
Alright. Well, as you people are just making small talk, waiting for everyone to show in, and you see Dyson walk in, all sad looking. The gnome goes up to him, and they have a conversation about him having to put in the excess funds back into a vault, and he's nodding about, and he just takes the pile of money and starts walking into his office. I'm looking at you people to make a move.
I mean, what the hell are we supposed to do here?
What the boss? It gives out orders. The boss handles the money.
We have absolutely no reason to even come close to going after this guy. We don't know. Do we have any reason to believe that he's not doing what he says he's doing?
Are you referring to Dyson taking the money? Yeah, no, I was referring to earlier. You people are demanding raises and stuff to the air. Now this is the person you talk to get that stuff.
Oh, I was more joking.
I mean, realistically, we've been on the job 2 days. We can't make any such brazen requests.
Right,
that's a fair response, but also do consider you risked your lives over something that you might declare as more than just a scuffle. But that's fine. I have an alternative answer to this.
I mean, you know what? I mean, Gicko walk up to Dyson, and so we call him Captain, right? His rank is Captain.
Yeah.
Captain. I noticed during the event a couple nights ago, there were a few guards who seemed to. Well, I guess there's no way around it. They were cowards and kind of just ran away at the first sign of a fight, while others of us stuck around and ensured the safety of the people. But I noticed sort of a mix of ranks between the two. Wouldn't it be better if we sort of evened that out a little bit?
What? I thought you were going to ask for a raise.
Yeah.
No. Gick is less concerned with money and more concerned with police work.
Yeah, that I don't know what the hell he's going to do about it since he doesn't do anything.
He's the guy that's supposed to be taking charge, so Gick's trying to poke him to do so. I mean, that's who Gick is. It's not about. He's not thinking logically about this. He's an 8 int.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dyson kind of turns to you a bit more like he's actually giving you attention. And he'll respond with, if you do good work, it'll shine over those that are not putting in the effort to do as such. If you want, I will listen to you about who these people are, but you must understand that. And he kind of shakes his head at you, going, I'm not even sure who you are.
That's
I,
because there's so many of us on the night watch.
I'm Private Gick. I'm fairly new here.
Yeah, he needs both hands to hold the money, so I'm just gonna. He gives the look like he wants to scratch his eyes, like but he goes, "No, I'm aware that you're Gick and that you're a kobold and that you've done this and that, but that does not let me know what kind of person you are."
Mm.
Well, maybe you should try to pay a little more attention to the personnel around here. You often seem to be kind of off on your own, in your own world, I guess. And
Yeah,
Gick will sort of, I guess, yeah. Gick's kind of getting brazen about it. I'm
that's
not
fair.
going to back down from that.
Yeah, and he'll just go right, and he'll turn back to going into his office unless you're going to talk more to him.
No, I mean, Gick's said his thing.
All right. Then yeah, just normal night watch stuff happens for a bit. Maybe you capture some people that are just being like. I know you don't like the Thieves Guild, so if they're doing Thieves Guild things, actually, hey Warren,
I didn't do it.
yeah,
You cannot prove anything under a court of law.
I mean, that's debatable. I can prove anything, including things that you didn't do.
Nope, wasn't me. I have an alibi.
Hey, listen, you don't actually have to have. I can prove that your alibi is wrong just by lying well enough.
Nope, I have an alibi.
I'm bringing
right.
the American justice system into this.
Warren, you want to give me a stealth just so I can say I give you a fighting chance?
Oh shit. Okay.
Hey, you three, you want to give me perception checks?
Yeah, I mean, kind of.
Warren, don't roll so well, damn. Fortunately, Torgan shows up to work drunk. Oh my god, yeah, Barty, my man!
I'm all right. My booze does not actually impede me. It only helps.
I'm just joking, man. It's all right.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
saying you're on Tears to Wine.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to look up to see what Unis would have for his aid another at this level. A whopping plus. I know how many skill. He has one skill point, so that would go in perception. So 1, and then 3, 4. All right, a whopping plus 4 Unis. Oh, it doesn't matter because Barty already did it. Never mind. I'm not
Yeah.
even gonna fuck around.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I wasn't expecting to have Unis already, so I don't have a sheet for him yet. So
No, it's all right. I didn't expect you to use him immediately. I thought you'd be taming him, quote unquote.
I can command him as a free action. He's an animal companion.
Yeah.
So, and again, if I'm going with medieval monks made cheese, then I can't leave him with the goats.
I was just referring to the fact that I figured for the rest of the session you'd be taming him, so that next session you'd come in all ready without having to worry about it.
No, you told me I had to go back to work. So, yep, this is my dinosaur. I'm in the process of training this dinosaur, you guys.
All right, man. That's your prerogative. Barty, while Devon is sneaking in the shadows of an alleyway, picking at things, and clearly this is suspicious because Barty has the eyes of a fucking. Barty reaches into the trash can, pulls out the true sight goggles, looks at him and goes, "Yeah, that's Warren," puts him back in the trash.
Torgen goes to the trash, finds something that will be delicious.
All right.
So I see Devon sneaking around and stuff, right?
Yeah.
I make sure all my stuff is tied a little closer to me, and I keep going.
You just ignore him?
He's not going for my attention, and I already know him and Torgrin don't really get along.
What a bro! All right, Torgan, you get to roll.
Oh, okay. Fuck. Oh, I had just thought I didn't have to bother. All right. Hold on.
Barty's being a friend in need.
First of all, Unis, let's see if you get me my 8 another.
I will give Barty a nod.
Okay, well, Unis passes 8 another and wastes an 18 doing so. Thanks, little buddy.
And then you rolled on that 20? No, I
So,
shouldn't
let's see.
bring up your hope.
We need to add 2 for Unis, 1 for guidance, and 2 for booze. So add 5 to whatever we get.
Sorry.
Nope.
Sorry. So Devon, you see their patrol go by, and I'm sure you notice them. They're in the lit up area of the street and everything. And you see Barty see you and give you a wink, and correct me if I'm wrong, Barty, but basically you just see him notice you, and he just carries on.
Yeah.
How close do we pass to Devrin?
He's deep in an alleyway, trying to enter a back entrance of a building.
Okay, so he's more than 30 feet away?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's why I was. But Devrin, did you want to take that as a note to go up to the party? Again, you don't have to. You're gonna get. You're trapped by the hands of fate all the same, but story.
Not yet. I want to see what you have me doing here.
Testing out your new fancy lockpicks, but
Oh, okay.
But unfortunately, it doesn't come into fruition because as you open the door, in the empty space, you see.
For one, the door isn't locked.
Well, it's not locked anymore. So it's not locked anymore. You have unlocked it through means of key.
Mm-hmm.
So while you're doing your vague job for the banker, you open the door and it's just an empty space and you're getting ready to walk in, and then all of a sudden just a person's in front of you. A person wearing a robe with a mask that extends around their face to the robe.
Don't suppose you're here to talk.
She
I'm
goes,
reaching into my back pocket.
I said, what do you plan on doing to Magistics?
Oh, I thought it was one of the
No.
random red robes. I was getting ready to throw a smoke pellet and run
Sorry.
like hell.
So I figured I should identify her then, since. So she's standing there. What do you plan on doing? She grabs you and teleports you.
I proceed to pull out the smoke pellet.
You pull out the smoke. Oh, sorry.
Thought I was gonna have to run, and it's usually easier to run when there's a cloud of smoke in the other person's way.
And in the middle of your sentence, she teleports you in front of the other people, and you just keep talking.
Warning!
Yeah.
Next time, lass. Be fucking lovely.
Yeah. She kind of goes, all right, well, we're going to do it again. You all come with me.
I'm sorry. She wants us coming with her.
Yeah, she wants you to come
Evening,
with her.
chaps.
Which involves you meaning you have to link arms with each other. Or touch each other or something. You have to make some sort of chain of
Alright,
touching.
I'll touch Gick and Unis.
Alright. Oh god, that's right. You have a fucking animal companion now for me to teleport.
This'll be fun.
We keep adding
Technically,
bodies
two
to the
animal
teleport.
companions.
Oh god, we keep adding bodies to this. I might not be able to do everyone at once.
Give her bullshit DM powers.
Yeah, that's instead of her just
If
doing it
anything,
twice.
Eldrin can just stay here, fuck around, and go build a wasp nest somewhere.
He just starts running away. She comes back. He's like, get back over here. You're like, no, I don't want to go to Brazil. All right.
The wasp counts, the hedgehog counts, the cat counts.
Yeah. So after she teleports back in with a wasp in a jar and hands it to you, she teleports you into a large, long hallway. But at the end of it is a cathedral window overlooking the city with a simple office table at the front of it with a flag of the city on the one end, and on the other end how to describe this? It's not a person, but it's moving. And I don't want to say it's an animated statue because that's not right either. So we'll just say something is there. It's humanoid, but clearly not living.
Did you have to put Eldrin in a glass bottle?
Magistix, because I don't want it singing me, so yes.
He's not gonna.
It's a wasp.
It's an intelligent wasp.
So people are intelligent and they stab each other.
Yes, but people are assholes. He's just a bug.
People are assholes, but not wasps. No, sorry. Alright, so
Yeah, people are assholes, and that's just a wasp, and this is just a cat.
I'll pet my dinosaur silently.
Magistix is
And-
like, God, why do you have so many pets? So anyways.
Technically,
It's
technically, Alvina isn't a pet. She's my teacher.
Yeah. So
Oh, no,
which
nature
he,
to figure
which-
out the dinosaur, correct?
yeah, it's
Correct.
just to identify it as something like an actual dinosaur, not like that's a weird animal.
Yeah.
That's a weird animal.
I mean, it's a wasp trying to figure it out, so okay.
That's fair.
Yeah, no, the wasp wouldn't possibly know, but can't speak yet, can it?
No, not yet. Soon.
So
Not
yeah, Magistix says, "You've been summoned. If you need me, I'll be not here." And she turns around
Oi!
and walks out.
Oi, wait! Before you go
Wait, who the hell?
running off, hey,
Yeah, she turns to look at you.
information of any kind, something.
She goes, "You can take that up with him." And she continues walking out.
Would you like some smoked goat cheese?
That's weird. Can I offer you some cheese in this trying
Yeah,
time?
this is trying time.
I mean, yeah. Can he? He does.
I like to imagine that Torgans is constantly eating various foods.
Generally, yes, like Robert Downey Jr. in all the MCU movies.
Like who you're about to be talking to, you're just eating popcorn. He's like, "Where'd you get that?" Right?
Offset.
You
Well,
she walks out, like she opens the door. It's a large door that looks like it would require like lots of strength to move. And she just kind of pulls the handle, opens it, and saunters out and closes it, staring at you people through her mask.
we're in a really nice building, correct?
Yeah, it's like a
Just gonna tug on my sleeves and make my noble clothes appear.
yeah, the ones that Ricardo
Yeah.
got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I'm just gonna keep my current Noble's clothing on.
You go patrolling with noble clothes on?
That is the only clothes I wear. I make sure that they are fine, pressed, and taken care of.
Yeah,
I'm a
man.
wizard.
Yeah, no,
I'm
you're
a-
right. I'm just thinking, yeah, no, you're right. You dress for success.
I dress for the job I want.
I'll wear noble vestments as well, but make sure that I've got a different style from Warren. We don't want to match. That'd be awkward.
So, again, you people are standing at the end next to this giant door and up to this little office chair with this strange kind of like in the distance, this kind of creature thing just kind of jittering slightly. Yeah, it's like 90, 100 feet away from the table. Overtly large office.
Well, I'll start walking forward, waiting for
Yeah.
something to or someone to tell me to stop moving or
Nope.
make the
Does-
presence known.
Doesn't really happen until you get real close. So you're gonna be. Are you the only one walking?
I mean, Gik will follow if we're going somewhere.
Devon also considers pulling out a cigar, but realizing the Funsucker is here, and he may put it out as well.
Oh. You gotta save your money, man.
Yeah.
Alright. Barty, Gick. Sorry, no, I didn't mean to say Gick. Sorry, Tammy. Barty, Torgan.
Yes. What about us?
You just standing back there? It's fine if you are. I'm just double checking.
He wants us. I'm sorry. I kind of zoned out a little bit. My bad.
You're standing in a very tall. I don't know why I keep saying tall. What I mean to say, you're standing in a very long office by the door. Gick and Devrin are moving forward.
Did he mention us? Did he motion for us to come forward, or
No.
Then no.
All right.
Nope.
All right. So you two stand back. As you get approximately from like 10 feet of the table, you kind of just hear him talking at like a normal tone, saying, and he's not turning her out of his chair or anything, so you don't quite see him yet. All the same, but surely by this point you might see that there's some like red hair coming from above the table. Like when people sit in chairs, it's not like chairs are designed to the chair is not designed to be taller than him. You know what I mean? So you kind of just see this red-haired person, and he, as you get close enough, he says, "Do you see what's out there?" As in referencing to the window that's there overlooking the city.
On first look, it's a beautiful city, peaceful. Yet on closer inspection, it's the very definition of a corrupt society. Curious what you see.
He'll turn the chair, showing a just kind of jovial position, towards you. Most noticingly for the people who can actually see him up this close, because 100 feet, kind of hard to notice some things. He's just wearing, for the people in the distance, he's wearing like a black nobleman's clothing, and he's got some bright hair of red variety. But for the people up close, you might notice. I guess you can fail this if you want. You guys want to just say you take a 10?
Sure.
Yeah.
I thought about saying that. I
Yeah.
really did.
Yeah. The Star Wars references.
But at the same time, I didn't want to insult my coworkers.
You notice that his eyes are not exactly what you would call a normal shade.
Oh, come on, Arden. Oh, gross.
I don't know what the image is from. I'm just
He's
using
from
it.
Final Fantasy 15. I hate that character so much.
Well,
I have
learn.
never played the game, and he does look like a douche canoe at the very least.
Is what you get. So,
Once he turns around, I'll offer a polite bow.
all right. And before answering, like your questions, like what do you see? You see him kind of glance over at the kobold.
Yes.
He goes, "Well, I'm curious. What is it that you see?"
I mean, I see a city of people trying to get by with no real idea how to do it, just doing what they can to survive. Sometimes bad stuff happens because no one's there to show them the right way.
Wow, it's awful that you have his answer. So, wow, yeah, he smiles and he goes, "That's quite similar views of my own. So, when such events that have befallen our city occur, I'm not happy. And upon my research, do you know what I find when I scry this?" And he reaches out from under his table office and he chucks the sword cane at you.
I'll catch it. Well, based on the fact that we're here, I'm going to say nothing good.
He goes, "The only thing that I seem to be able to find when I scry is you.
Me.
It doesn't look good, does it?"
Well, considering this is the first time I've ever Well, no. First time I touched it, it was stabbing me in the shoulder. But it's certainly not my weapon.
Yes, you should be quite glad that I extensively research things before I go through with plans. And it's because of that that you aren't learning what the stockades look like up close and personal.
With respect, I already know what the stockades look like.
Not from the angle you'd be seeing it.
You'd be surprised.
Probably not the best thing to admit, but yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the only one that Devon wouldn't admit that to isn't close by, so it's fine.
I don't know who that is, but they scare the hell out of me.
Yeah. And he goes, and also, upon research, we found that you lot seems to have had interactions with them multiple times.
Ugh, yes.
By the way, the people 100 feet away, he's not motioning closer. He's fine with just yelling at you.
Well, since he's now talking to everybody, I'm going to move closer rather than making him yell across the room.
Yeah,
Alright.
it's kind of awkward. I guess if he's gonna include us, we'll
Yeah.
shuffle over.
And mind you, his yelling isn't him just like talking louder. It's like he just clasps his hands and he's just so you gentlemen know, like that kind of thing. He's perfectly fine with playing games. Since Barty's up close, did you want to detect? I think Barty's the only one with detect magic, right?
Torgan has it.
Oh,
I mean,
like
I mean, should
okay.
I
Did
really
you?
be casting magic right in front of this dude? Like,
No,
it
that's
seems-
that's fair. I thought maybe you're interested about the statue thing.
I mean, no, it's
No,
like
we can just have it be
I think
all.
it'd be very disrespectful to this guy.
I mean, if we're playing games, I whip out my 3 dragon anti-stat and see if he wants to play.
No, I was just wondering if you guys just there's just this weird thing. You're trying not to focus on it. You put your hand up in front of your eyes, like, all right, it's not in my view. So, Warren, you were going to say something?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay, sorry.
I was letting him continue to talk.
All right. He goes, so, what is it that you know about this organization? As he like wiggles his fingers with that.
From what I've learned, they seem to be a cult, and they don't seem to like a particular god.
And his eyes will lean towards the other people in the room.
They also seem not to like people who don't worship some kind of god.
That's good. And
They wear gold masks, so I'm calling them the gold masks.
They probably have an actual name.
I don't know what it is.
he puts a fist like under his chin when you brought up they don't like people that don't follow gods, right? That's what you said.
Yes.
He goes, see, that's quite interesting because I've been hearing that they dislike people who do worship gods. Quite a lot,
Well,
actually.
That's odd, because when we were fighting the one that was on top of that came from the top of the statue, he invaded each of our minds, and he only went after the member of our party that didn't worship a god.
Dragons are gods.
Some dragons are, yes.
Yes, but you don't worship an actual god. You worship a concept of gods. You worship beings that aren't traditionally. Fine, you worship beings that aren't traditionally seen as gods.
Well, they should be.
Oh, I don't know what to tell you.
Just convert to Opsu, and
Yeah.
nothing will really change. But they'll leave that one guy will leave you alone.
I don't want to derail this event here, but Gik would respond with "What's Opsu?"
Yeah. So, the man goes, gentlemen, this is very amusing, but I'm quite interested in this concept. They went after him because he didn't worship a god, and yet From my understanding, they attacked the festival because it was celebrating a god.
I think the reason they attacked the festival is because they believe that he is a false god.
It's an interesting
I've
philosophical quandary.
I've heard that rumor being passed around that Kirkus is a false god.
It's an interesting philosophical quandary. However, it's proven that Kurgus is. I mean, he has clerics that draw power from him, and while, yes, there are clerics that draw power from mere concepts, there would not be so much.
Right, but when you're dealing with religious zealots and they create a sounding like an echo chamber of where they believe that he's not a god, I mean, do you get what I'm saying? If they all believe he's not a god and they all keep telling themselves that, oh, Kirkus isn't a god, then they all start to believe it, regardless of whether or not it's true, provably or not.
Well, it's something I'll consider.
Plus, when they after their attack, they talked about how they were. Didn't they say stuff about false gods? If I remember correctly,
he looks at you.
Like didn't no, I'm asking you, DM.
Oh, okay.
Didn't they have like a big speech about false gods and shit?
Yeah, they were saying that people would be punished for celebrating a false god.
I'm like, yeah, man. Like they had a big ass speech. They're like, people will be punished for celebrating a false god. That's like a big thing they talked about.
Torgen,
Yes.
this person in the chair, who's very politely not killing Barty for interrupting him, he smells of something that you've never smelled before. It's not something that is describable, but it's something you can smell again.
Is it pleasant, unpleasant,
It's-
acrid, bitter?
It's not really any of that. It's a metaphysical smell, if you get my gist. But he smells of it.
I don't get your gist, no.
He smells of something truly unique, something you've never smelled before.
Okay.
It's simply stated as such so that when you smell that thing again, I can tell you with good confidence, it's probably this guy, because you've never smelled it before in your life. Nothing comes close.
Alright, fair enough. By the way, curiosity. Does Warren's tobacco smell good enough to be worth 12.5 gold per cigar? That's an exorbitant price.
I believe his cigars are 10 gold, yeah.
Cigars are 10 gold, what, each or per pack?
Each.
Okay, so then I owe you 20. Shit!
Yeah.
Wow, that's ridiculous.
They're expensive as fuck.
That's ridiculous!
That's why
That
he's
is
billing
why
you.
so badly I want to slap you upside the head with a cane when you destroyed 2 of them.
Shit,
So-
just have Barty use prestidigitation. Get that water right out of him. They'll be fine.
That's not how prestidigitation works.
Totally is.
Alright.
Kind of.
Also, the scars are long gone, and Devon didn't know Barty could do it at the time.
Yeah.
You know what? Fair point.
So, he's going. Now, I know you people are Night Watch, but I believe you could make more use of that cane than I, since, as far as I can tell, have been targeted by them. And, oh yes, there's this, and he takes out a, wanted poster of Luthadel that you had made.
Yeah. That asshole.
And he goes, yes, well, I've collected a few more, and he pulls out, and there's one of Torgen, Barty, and Gick.
Wait, why do we have wanted posters?
That's some horse shit.
Don't suppose there are any of me in there.
He goes, "Oh no, there is, but it's unrelated."
Finally, people want me.
Yeah, finally people want me.
For all the wrong reasons. Okay,
Just
so
curious if they got my good side.
so is this a wanted poster made by the actual guards or?
No. It's Devrin, you want to give me a check before the guy answers? Like it looks like it's made from different things, so it's similar.
All right. What do you want me to roll?
Something involving your black market connections.
That's more just a feat that I have than any one roll.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can give me a local with that in mind.
Alright.
If you have any bonuses, then yeah, you know that these are hits.
Who the fuck took a hit out on me?
I'm gonna
Who
say
the hell
they're.
bothered taking a hit out on me?
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean Torgrin wasn't even there when we killed we almost killed those Thieves Guild assholes.
Torgan literally eats trash. Like, is it worth putting a hit out on Torgan? Like, financially worth it?
I mean, you are currently running from people who might think so.
Can I see those for a moment?
Keep them. I have plenty.
And I'll put the sword cane under my arm and start looking at the wanted poster. With that local check, could I find any maker's marks?
Yes. Although to save you time, you just say a name.
Fuck. Okay.
Just it's Warren, the great artist.
Sure.
Yeah. So he goes, "Yes, there's no reason to look for him. I've already have him in custody. The point of being is the person who took out these marks here is the one," and he pulls out another Luthadel sheet, person who looks similarly like this, which I must say is quite interesting that he was able to describe you so well.
Well, I mean, he did try to kill us.
With respect, my thinking is to find one of these guys, you have to have deep connections to both the guild and the markets.
Recluse's going, yeah, the man in the chair goes, yes, I think you're starting to see why I've put you in with them.
May I speak to the chap?
Alright, does anyone have anything else to say, or should we just cut right to him entering the jail cell?
Right to him entering the jail cell?
Yeah, I'm good.
I've got nothing
Alright.
to say.
So, the man stands up, starts walking to take you to the jail cell, and that statue will follow him.
Not
yeah.
gonna question it.
Yep. So you're right in the jail cell with this human.
So who the hell is it? We just got brought into the jail cell with. They captured one of these assholes.
No, he has it in custody, or custody. You go into a dungeon and enter a cell with a human who is the artist of the hit pieces on you people.
Well, fuck.
You know what? Fuck it. Can I use one of the people I know just to make this easier on me?
Yeah, you knew this guy.
Yeah.
Okay. That's gonna change things because now he's gonna want you to break him out.
I'm gonna cross my arms, walking. Oh, Jimmy boy, you really got yourself into a shit show this time.
The Jimmy's going. Yeah, stranger. I don't know. It's such a shame.
Oh, shut up!
You just hit him with a sap.
No, I don't hit him.
All right, but
I don't hurt my friends.
all right, but you tell him to shove. He quiets up.
Look, we're gonna make this very simple. And then we'll see about getting you out of here. Maybe. Who recommended you to the person Who ordered these?
What do you mean? That guy just walked in and made the offer. He gave me the money for the hit, and I drew up the stuff, and that's that.
Jimmy, we've known each other for a long time.
That's why I'm being honest. I swear.
Jimmy, I'd like to think our friendship means something to you. But if you keep lying to me,
Damn it, man! I'm saying you just walked in. There's lots of weird people. I don't keep note of things.
and we both know a person doesn't just walk in.
Look, lots of people walk in. Let's be fair.
There are rules that we all follow. You keep are locked up in the back, so people can't just walk in willy-nilly and do this. Now, either someone else fucked up, and they have to be punished for it,
Do that
or
one.
or you were recommended by someone. Now, let's try this again. Were you recommended?
He came up to me when I was at a bar and asked if I could do this. I said no, and then he gave me more money. I mean, you would do the same.
No, I wouldn't.
No, you would. You hear that? Whoever's out there, he's a bad man.
I believe it.
Jimmy boy,
Devin lad.
you know what you've done. Better yet, you know what they're gonna do to you now. You should have just been honest with me and told me everything.
I can afford regrow. It's not gonna set me back.
You realize you're gonna be blackballed. You'll be lucky if you aren't thrown out of the city after you get tarred and feathered. You'll be lucky if you don't get a visit.
You can't threaten me. I can afford people stronger than you to watch me.
Stronger than the banker. Stronger than the entirety of the guild.
They're not.
Now you're just
Hey.
being ignorant, you cheeky fucker.
He's stammering at you. He's like, it's not their. They don't care about this.
Well, clearly they do if you ended up here.
We all take. It's not my fault. It's they don't.
It is your fault, you fucking idiot!
All right. So besides you hammering on this man about his like suffering, are you gonna go to a point here, or do you just think that he's like lost it?
No, I'm done with him.
All right.
I'll turn and walk out of the cell.
Then the red-haired man asks, "Did you get everything you were looking for there?"
Any information?
Well, most important thing I know is the guild lost a wonderful employee.
Okay, but he didn't give you any good information, is what you're saying.
I know most of his dives. We can go there, ask around, find what we need to.
Do you mind if I go in and talk to him?
By all means.
All right, I put on the mask.
All right. Reclo offers you a knife.
Oh no, it's okay.
He goes,
I'll offer you my cane.
yeah.
No, I don't need to hit him. I've got magic for that.
So, Barty goes in and Reclo's just standing next to you people. He's just going, "So, how are you enjoying the castle tour?" So, Barty goes in.
So, I come into the room with this guy and I'm like, just gonna
He's
take a
like-
sip.
He's like, "Fuck, what now?"
It's like, relax.
You can feel him tense up when you say that.
So, I want to be very clear here. That hit you took out, and I'm gonna raise my mask enough just so we can see my face.
Okay, now he's like, oh shit, and he's like backing into the. He like picks up like the chrome bowl he was getting gruel out of, and he holds it like a weapon. He's like, stay back.
I'm gonna shoot a ray of frost right next to his head.
All right, yeah. This is when you roll the 1 and it just kills him. No, don't roll.
Okay.
I was just joking.
Kill him with a D3 of damage. Ooh, yeah.
I mean, he is probably like some kind of commoner or something. I don't know. It's possible, I guess. I'm like, listen, man. I don't know what kind of deal you have with Thieves Guild, and I don't really give a fuck. So, you'll tell me who came to see you. Who came for this. Alternatively, frostbite is a slow and painful way to go.
That so I imagine like you shot the frostbow at his head. He's just holding it like frozen, and he's not answering you. He's like, and then you threaten him. He's like, oh yeah, oxygen, yes.
Want me to make my intimidate check?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's a 19.
It's not too bad. He describes to you what Luthadel looks like again. You know, he's like, he was an odd fellow. He seemed a bit mad, but he had money, and he said that something about how that he was wanted. He wanted them to feel wanted too, and like he gave me the money, and he told me what you looked like, and I drew.
Okay. This money. Is there anything special about it? Anything unique?
It's yeah, it's special. It's fucking gold, mate.
Okay. I mean, like, is there like a common like gold coin like in this town, or is like there?
It's probably made of the gold coins of all 10 kingdoms that travel with it, trade with it. That
Okay. Was he suggested your services by somebody, or did he just somehow find you?
he just popped out of the blue. I swear. I wasn't. I was just. It's look. People aren't supposed to know what I look like, and when he pops up and acts like I can draw and put out hits and stuff, and
So who does know what you look like? I already know the guy outside. Who else?
you see he was so ready. You could see in his face. He was so ready to throw Devin right under the bus. And you're like, I already know that guy, and he's like, okay, I can't say. Things will get worse for me.
Oh, buddy. No, they can't. No, they can't.
Sorry, what'd you do?
I just shook my head. I'm like, no, they can't. Listen, I'm already in a pissed off mood just being in this city. Now I've got people that want me dead. Hey, are you aware that there have been advances in medical, in the medical field?
Yeah, are you gonna do a torture check on him, or are you just threatening him still?
I'm still threatening him.
Okay.
Like, do you know how long I could keep you alive for?
He goes, no, not very long. I'm a bleeder. I cut my thumb once, and I've passed out. I'm anemic.
That's the funny thing. I can actually cut you in such a way that I can cut off whole limbs without bleeding.
Be warned, he's a crier.
And I mean, if I was going to do that, I'd still have to. If I'm going to keep you alive for so long, I'd have to feed you something. But food is expensive.
He's also
But
afraid of spiders.
But you're not. If you get what I'm saying.
I mean, there's a lot of people in there's a lot of people don't know what I do, but what are you gonna do? You're gonna investigate the banker too?
Just tell me who knows where you are, and we'll talk. I'll talk to the guy outside, and we'll see about getting you into a nice, safe hole away from everybody else that could get you. Of course, there's the alternative. We can just act like you told us everything we want to hear and let you go and see who bites.
Okay, give me another intimidate check for the list of people. Because there are people he's obviously not going to write out because he's more afraid of them.
Ooh, how's that one?
That's fire. You still get a list of people, though what you pretty much get is just a bunch of people you've never heard of before, and his mother and stuff.
So, but that's okay because I've got a guy outside who can go through that list and just cross and only circle the people that matter.
Kind of, because so would you be leaving there and showing that to Devon?
I would hand it over to him.
Devon, you have like, I can only imagine Barty would only be able to like give you so much realistically, and Barty would only care to write down so much. But you basically just have like anyone who's ever been like a low rank in the Thieves Guild.
Well, I would have asked for I would have asked specifically. I would have asked him specifically who each person was as he named them, and only given him people that would matter.
Yeah. Um, it's the fact that he's saying like everyone in the Thieves Guild knows him, so it could be any of them. Though,
Everybody in the Thieves Guild knows him. That's great. So that means you're useless, is what I'm hearing.
are you saying that in character?
Yes.
Okay. He's going. No, I mean, I the boss knows all about me. He knows my schedule. He has to.
Oh, how about this? Where were you when he came to get you? When he came for you?
I was at a bar.
What bar?
Got really drunk.
Well, you better start remembering.
Gik kind of hollers from outside. Hey, is the guy who put the hit on me in there? I want to fight him too.
Yeah, Bricolo's just standing there going, "Well, this is fun."
It wouldn't be a fight, buddy.
Who wants to beat up of an artist?
Gik thinks this is the guy that put the hit on. This is the guy that wants to fight him.
Yeah,
From
that guy.
Sir.
I mean, yes, I actually do want to punch an artist in real life, but that's beside the point.
I mean, specific artists, sure, but I just don't hate people for drawing stuff. They make some of my favorite things. So,
Okay, that's fair. That's fair enough. So no, not just any artist.
but yeah. So what the guy's really leading into is that he's just going like the guy that really knows everything is the banker, and you don't really know who the banker is, but I'm sure you get a gist for it.
Basically, the leader of the Thieves Guild.
Yeah, which that's a ridiculous thing for. I mean, for all we know, it is the banker, but like, think of the fucking how screwed this guy is if you told the banker that he was ratting him out.
I mean, I plan to
Yeah.
as soon as I find the banker, because I'm gonna ask the banker if he knows who this guy is, if we can find him.
Oof. I'm not sure if Warren's gonna be up for that, but we'll see if when it comes to that.
Well, I mean, I'm not trying to arrest the banker. I just want to know who the hell this dude
Oh yeah,
is.
we'll cross that river and we yard it. So
Yeah, we'll burn that bridge when we cross it.
yeah. So
All right. I mean, you're useless. I'll let them do whatever the hell they want with you now.
yeah, and then he'll go. I'm not useless. It's just it's. How am I supposed? I'm not psychic.
No, you're not psychic, but you're not exactly remembering things like what bar you were at.
Okay.
Don't worry, just let him go. The guilds
as-
deal with him in no time.
As you turn around, I'm going to hit you with that bull. Does that hit you?
No, it doesn't.
All
So
right.
here's a better question: does this hit him?
Oh no, it's gonna. I know. It's like he's got an AC of 8 right now. I think.
I could still fail.
Good. So he like throws the bowl at you, or or he comes up to try and hit you, and you turn around and you do whatever you're about to do.
I'm
Yeah, that
assuming that
hits
hits.
Oh yeah.
So as I was saying about frostbite, I used the spell frostbite. He takes 4 non-lethal damage, and he is I think it's stagger. No, he's fatigued.
Yeah.
I just lightly caress his cheek. I just come over and I just
Oh, so like he runs up behind you, the bowl, and as he tries to hit you, you turn around, block it, and poke out your finger from the block, and it just touches his cheek, and it just.
ices over just ever so slightly.
Yeah. Well, he's real tired now, and Actually, he might be. No, he's still conscious. Okay. Thank God, expert gives you hit points.
I go ahead and I take him, kiss him on the forehead, and like, be a good boy now, and leave.
The kiss was weird, but yeah,
Well, I mean, how else can I tell him that I'm not threatened by him at all?
I suppose. I just can't wait for later that the Thieves Guild is going to be like, be careful of Barty. He makes out with you before you die.
With a kiss of death.
Hey, I didn't kill him, okay?
Yeah.
So it's not necrophilia if he's still alive.
Kiss of this. I would hate to see this is how the Kiss of Death originates from. That the Thieves Guild does it in honor of Barty.
I mean, hey, who knows?
I mean, technically, with a touch attack, it never specifies you have to use your hands.
No, you can use. You just have to touch them with your body.
Right, so I could technically kiss somebody with frostbite.
I mean, yeah.
It's gonna get real fucking weird when I get the frozen caress and vampiric drain.
Hip bump of death.
So
I mean,
Puff of death.
I mean, as a monk, it works the same way too. You could technically headbutt people to death.
So you people enter the same room as Verclo again. He's just like, by all means, should I start selling tickets to this?
I mean, it'd probably go better than what happened. But he's useless and doesn't seem to know much.
Yes,
the only
that we
person
can
who-
agree.
The only person who seems like they would know something is the banker.
I suspect there are a lot of bankers in a city this big.
The leader of the Thieves Guild is known as the banker.
So Verclo's going to, mention going, so this is where I think we could part ways, because while I could certainly pull out every loose end possible, I'm not there to detain people unless they, well,
Speaking of which, are you
So-
keeping him here in this prison, or are you going to be letting him go?
I'll see how much more usefulness I can get out of him.
Yeah, it's more than likely going to be safer in here for him.
Well, if you do let him go, could you let me know? Or send
Okay.
somebody to let me know?
I'll consider it. In the
I
meantime,
appreciate it.
I think you people should be on, well, for obvious reasons involving the fact that clearly they don't like you, I'm going to be putting you all on this case special.
All right. Well, I'm certainly not going to turn down the offer.
Do whatever you want with the sword cane. If you can find a way to actually have it be useful, by all means. But consider it funding for your little adventure.
Cool.
And he'll start walking away with the golem thing following him, leaving you in the dungeon.
I request to see the sword cane real quick, if you don't mind.
You people already have it.
No, I know. Somebody else in the party has it. That's why I was asking.
Am I going to get it back?
Oh yeah, no, I'm going to give it back.
Alright.
I cast detect magic on it.
Yeah, it's magical.
I'm going to then I'm going to use, I guess, knowledge arcana. Well, what kind of magical aura is it?
Give me a second and check and see what that does. I'm not sure if it has a specific class or not.
I know at the very least if you throw it, it'll come back to you.
That's true enough. Well, that might have been a magical ability that he added due to his magic.
Of course.
What are enhancement bonuses? I see. So it's... is that right? It's transmutation.
And knowing the gives me a circumstance +2. 23.
It's got general enhancements put onto it.
No. That's to figure out what this magic weapon specifically is. That's a knowledge arcana.
Oh, sorry. You mean like full bonuses and everything?
Yeah, exactly what it is.
Yeah, it's a +2 sword cane.
I allow him. I in game tell you that it's a +2 sword cane as I hand it back.
Fancy.
Well, there's your 20 gold and more.
Yes, it's certainly something the party could sell to fund them.
Sorry, do you think this covers the cigars?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I know it covers much more than the cigars. You could sell that to any store for $4,000.
You destroyed the cigars, not the group.
Can anybody actually use that weapon in this group?
I don't know if it's martial or exotic, but it's
It's a
medium.
martial weapon.
All right, but it's medium sized, so Gick can't use it effectively because Gick is small. I can't use
And-
martial weapons. The thief can't use martial weapons. So no one can use that.
Next level, I could use it.
Okay, apparently next level he could use it if he felt so inclined.
Well,
I mean, I get a rogue talent next level.
I guess the question is, do you want to hold on to it and let someone use it, or would you rather just turn that into money for the party?
well, I ask if he's going to learn how to use it. It might be, especially since he's going to be helping us with this case.
But it's
Might
not
be
a
good to-
knife, so I don't think he's gonna want to use it.
That's fair. That's why I'm asking him.
It would certainly piss off the guy to see his weapon being used against him later.
I mean, there is that.
But I say we leave it up to Devrin, and we keep basically it's basically the parties. If Devrin takes it, it's the parties, but it's Devrin's for use, and then later on, once he gets a better weapon or whatever, we sell it. That would be my thought on that. If he decides he actually wants to keep it, you know what I mean. But I mean, that's just my personal opinion. I mean, you guys obviously don't have to do what I say.
At a game, Devrin hang on to it until Devrin wants to sell it, at which point we can split it up. I agree.
Now I'm going to keep it simply because it is a magical weapon. And does anyone else have any magical weapons?
No, but that's the reason why I was saying that. Just having a magic weapon will definitely be a good thing. Does anybody have a problem with that plan?
It's fine with me.
No.
Cool. So, fuck. I guess we got to figure out. Devrin, I'm assuming you would know who he answers to, the artist back there.
Hey, he answers to the same person I do. Well, with the additional step for him.
Yeah. Well, if you can get a meeting with, or get us a meeting with this person, so that way we can discuss who, how the asshole got a hold of him, we could be one step closer to figuring out what the hell is going on.
I could see about it, but well,
I mean,
let's face fact here. Most of the guild don't really like your kind.
so I don't even really care about any of this. I just I had my own thing coming here, and all of a sudden it's become this big ass thing. So I just want to get it taken care of.
Well, go ask around. Now,
We appreciate.
a serious question. Very serious. Does anyone know how to get out of the dungeons? You kind
I'm
of just
pretty
left
sure-
us here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go back the way we came.
We got teleported in, so I mean we can get back to his
No,
office,
he-
but beyond that.
He walked you through into the dungeon.
Yeah.
Alright, so we know how to get back to his office.
Yeah, you know how to
With
get back to his
survival I can get us back wherever we were, but beyond that,
Well, I mean, getting out. I mean, we go through the what is probably clearly the front entrance to the office.
Yeah.
At which point, I mean, we look around, and if if it's just a weird set of maze-like corridors, then we're fucked. But otherwise, usually, you can navigate a building after a few minutes.
Yeah, give me an
Yeah.
inch check to escape the building if you want.
Sure.
Because it's a very old castle. I mean, all you need to do is find the office to escape. There's a window in the office.
Well,
Yeah.
I rolled a 10 for my intelligence check.
Yeah. So if no one wants to try any better, you guys will get out of there in a couple of hours.
Don't. I don't suppose you took the climbing beanstalk spell. We could erect a climbing beanstalk and climb down the window.
There's a 4 for everybody.
Yeah. So by the time you guys leave the building and it's day and you're like, oh my god, have we been in there that long?
Well, I guess I have some people to go talk to.
I guess I'll try to guide myself and join this raw int party. Add 1 to whatever this is.
Okay,
Nice.
maybe just a little bit of maybe like just an hour or two looking for an exit.
Oh, actually, not bad. Shit.
Yeah. But yes, the castle of the city is quite complicated. It looks almost as if it's been destroyed multiple times, and rather than rebuilding it from scratch, they just fixed off what was removed. So yeah, it's confusing. But to be fair, if someone's going to attack him in that castle, he has a good advantage of moving around now.
Well, I believe Gek still has that card that I gave him, correct?
Did you hear that story about the assassin that tried to kill Reclos and he just died trying to find his way through the castle?
I don't think I got a card from you, did I?
First session I was here.
Oh heck, what's your card say? I would have checked the heck out of it.
It's just the address to a tavern.
Oh, okay.
I'll meet you lot there tonight. I have to go ask a few people to find Jimmy's boss. If that's all right with all of you.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you know him better than us. I guess you're probably better off getting any information from him than we would.
All right. If you get to the tavern before I do, just tell him Devon sent you and drinks around the house.
Drinks around the house. Well, I might have to go there early.
In the back of Devon's mind, he's realizing his mistake.
No backsies.
Yeah.
Oh well.
This would be a good tabling moment for it to be like it shows you guys walking in the streets going your own way as like Devon lights up a cigar, but we still have like more time to go with if you guys are fine with that.
That's up to the group. I'm fine either way.
As am I.
You okay, Barty and Torgan?
Yeah, we're good. I mean, I'm good. Sorry. For answer for you.
Just put an arm around Torgan. He's fine with it.
Come on, babe. Let's go.
I'm just currently scheming means to get 20 gold, because, well, I don't want to pay it on principle.
Yeah.
I also know that I don't want to get on Devon's bad side too much because of the people he represents.
All right.
I'm going to go hang out with Agam until I have to eventually go to this stupid tavern meeting.
All right. Yeah, I'll get to you on Agram, but Warren, you go down the streets and, some time passes as you skirt around and try and find one of the Thieves Guild entrances. You know some thieves can't, and you get into a safe room and begin your questions. And as time goes on, you get around trying to find out where this guy is. So go ahead, Warren. You approach where you believe this guy is.
I swear, if I've been sent to the wrong place again, I'm gonna break someone's fucking kneecaps. Straighten my clothes. Assuming knock on the door.
Mm-hmm. And a slot in the door, like one that wasn't there because it's just a wooden door. You see a flap of the door kind of open, like magically, psst, and there's some eyes looking out on the other side. And he's going, "You got a code there?"
Aye.
You
Yeah,
stare at each other a bit. He's like, "Well, let's hear it."
I always hate this fucking code. Before, can we talk about making a new one?
He goes, "Oh, I'll listen once I hear the one we got."
Have you seen any new parasols around?
Yes, they're very pink and pretty.
Can we change it?
He goes, "You have to say the whole thing."
I haven't seen any pink ones, but I have seen a lovely polka dotted one.
He closes it and opens the door. He's like, "No, is that so hard?"
Yes, it is! I'm a grown ass man!
The half orc's going, "Well, so am I."
For fuck's sake, we need to. I'll talk to somebody when I get done with this.
All right, you get into a it's like it's just kind of like a dark den with some like people doing I want to say drugs, but to be more specific, they're using what's the
Did
word?
I walk into an opium den?
No, what's the word? I mean, similar, but what's the word for like fun for funsies, like for on your free time? Recreational. They're using recreational magic.
That sounds super gay.
Super what?
Super gay.
Well, I suppose if you use recreational magic in a certain way, it can be. But they're
And yo, mage hand.
yeah,
Mage hand job.
they're using things that like what people would usually use for debuffs and stuff. Like they're intentionally getting confused and stuff for the experience ban and other things that explicitly state like your state of mind is warped.
So they're college students.
So yeah, you walk past those people and into the back room where you're going to talk to yeah, I'm going to name him the stranger now. Good job, Torgen. You did this.
You know, I really don't like coming to places like this.
Warren, are you going to use this guy as one of your known people or not?
No.
Alright. Then you get into the back room and you see a human just, filing away, doing things, and just as he's like about to peel off something, you walk in and he slaps it back on the paper and looks at you. He's like, Devrin, what can I do? You got some stupid bullshit or something, I assume?
Actually, I'm here about little Jimmy.
Jimmy. Gotta be more specific. We've got a lot of people named Jimmy. People are not very creative parents.
Well, I know that. A little artist that works for you.
One of the sketches? Yeah, what about?
He made a mistake.
What kind of mistake? And he starts pulling out a gun.
Mistake that put the guild, or certain members of the guild, in trouble. He broke the rules.
He goes, "Alright, am I gonna have to do this, or did you already do this and you're just giving me a heads up?"
I've already dealt with most of it. But
Good. And he puts the gun back in his desk.
it has caused problems for the guild.
Oh god. And he pulls out the gun again.
Not that kind of problems. These problems can be talked through. So you can put the gun down and don't worry about picking it back up.
He goes, "Alright, but I warn you, if you make me pick it up again, I'm using it." And he puts it back in the desk.
Well, thankfully there are a lot of drunk off their asses college students out there that probably enjoy getting shot. So there's that for you.
He goes,
Reclaw.
so he goes, "What?"
However the fuck you say his name.
Yeah, Reclo.
Reclo. Reclo got involved and There are questions that need to be answered. Questions that we're hoping, well, I'm hoping, you have the answer to.
So the guy goes, I mean, if Reclo has them, there's not much we can do.
Oh no, I'm not talking about getting little Jimmy back.
Well, I mean, even then, like, whatever he says, it's stuff that's going to be between the banker and Reclo.
And there's nothing that he told you.
He's looking around like, what?
Perhaps who commissioned these? And I'll pull out one of the flyers.
He goes, yeah, it looks like standard quality. What about?
Let's just say they're not. The people that the hits are out for aren't someone that the guild should be messing with. These people are more valuable to the guild alive.
Oh, I mean, let's be fair here, Devin. We don't officially put out hits on people. That's a side business, you know?
And officially, the banker wants the Night Watch to be more compliant. This isn't helping things. So we need to find out who found little Jimmy and why they wanted these. So you're gonna come with me and we're gonna have a little chat with a few people.
He goes, I've got a den to watch over, man.
And do you think the banker would let you keep the den for very long if you don't do this?
Give me an intimidate. Yeah, and you kind of see like his eyes narrow a bit, and you see a lump in his throat go down, and well, we can cut off to like he's helping you.
Leave the gun here.
Leave the gun here. That's fair.
To make him feel better, the tavern is guild territory. It is a safe place.
You're taking him to the tavern with the party?
Yeah.
Alright. Gick, I can only assume you went straight to the tavern to deplete resources.
Heck yeah.
Should we have your character be drunk for the meeting?
Oh, please.
Roll fortitude.
Yeah, I'm down for rolling a fortitude save to see.
Oh yeah, if you want, go ahead. I was just saying we could say you drank a lot and ultimately failed, but yeah, whatever. It's a choice. I'm not punishing you or anything. You can just say you're drunk for like whatever role playing you want to do. Barty, what are you doing? Dude, the fortitude of a fucking dragon.
Yeah, no, it takes a while. He's definitely tipsy. But it took some drinks.
I mean, it's late in the day, so I've ordered food and something to drink that doesn't have alcohol in it.
Okay. And Torkin?
Yes. I was, it's been a few days since he gave me a contact address. It's not weird to actually go look him up now. So, go meet up with Agam, the restaurateur.
Mm.
Because he said he wanted me to stop by his restaurant at some point to teach him more about sauciness.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go stop by his restaurant and offer him a business opportunity.
Yeah. Agam goes, when he sees you, he's like, what a coincidence. I was just working on something, because you helped inspire me that we could take some things and make other things. I present to you the marrow. And he's showing you like a candle. There's no wick or anything, it's just a pile of fat, really.
What's its intended purpose, Agam?
You eat it as a snack. I was thinking I could start throwing these out at the end of the festivities. See how popular they are.
What do you serve here in the brick-and-mortar establishment when you're not out on the festival grounds drawing up business with the mobile unit?
Ha, mortar. Anyways, he yeah, he
Oh,
shows
dear
you.
God.
He
What is
just
this
put
thing made out of?
brick and hope.
Brick and stone shape.
He shows you that he has probably more meat than you've ever seen at once in your life in the back room.
Unis and Torgin both start drooling because they each have scent.
Yeah. It's a butcher shop in the back. There's just half a fucking cow on the table.
Magnificent. I see you have no trouble getting your hands on high quality meat, Agam.
Yeah, it's meat all right.
I like you. But seriously, what do you end up doing with it other than the sausages? Not that they weren't fantastic, mind you.
He demonstrates to you what butchering is by cutting you out a piece of meat, and then he goes, and then for the restaurant, if people say they want meat, then then he shows you the menu, and it's not like steak and flank and everything. It's just the type of meat it is. He has not distinguished that, this steak is nicer to eat than this steak, for example. It's food.
Oh, Agam.
His professions are butcher, baker, and candlestick maker, by the way.
Of course they are.
Rub-a-dub-dub.
But
How's the bakery doing?
well, yeah, that's what I mean. One rank in everything, he just kind of makes like all right food,
So,
Sure.
is he a very clean person, though?
Eh. I mean, the butchery is fucking bloody as hell, but like it's not like rampant with disease, so that's a huge
Well,
bonus.
What I mean is rub-a-dub-dub, 3 men in a tub.
Yeah. Sorry, didn't get that one. That's my bad. So yeah, like I was saying, one rank and everything, like he gets him like a 5 or something ultimately as a rank, like as a check. Sorry. So just so you have a gist for like how good things look, like yeah, he has a business operation going, but it could clearly be better, Torgin.
Of course. Well, it's his lucky day.
Yeah.
Torgin is currently. Oh, yeah. He can afford to buy cattle just for the purposes of slaughtering them and selling their meat. Oh, a single cow is 10 to 50 gold, depending on its quality.
Yeah.
And you said there was a lot of meat, so he clearly has money to invest.
Yeah, he does, and I'm just as an aside. This is a way for you people to make money.
Yes, Torgin will politely suggest, as politely as his 15, 16 diplomacy can.
Yeah.
That there are perhaps some improvements that could be made, that he should consider hiring some more staff if he's going to run a combination butcher and bakery. That, as fantastic as he is, Agam, you're one man and half an orc. I mean, there's only so much you can do on your own. So first of all, get some laypersons as staff that can be trained in various jobs. Not hard. Second of all, let's get an actual menu, because I can not only draft you up cookbooks for your staff to follow with recipes that I know from Mama, but I can also draft one up that customers can read. One suitable for the butchery and the bakery.
So Agam goes, well, I mean, I've been thinking of getting some staff, but I figured once I found the right lady, my kids would be doing all that. Besides, I don't know how to hire people based on that merit, because people lie.
Called a test.
They can lie, but
Sorry, when Barty said it's called a test, I just immediately thought of the groups all in Agam's butchery, just watching NPCs try and like carry like glasses on a waiting disc, and just as they're about to succeed, Barty chucks a snowball at his kneecap, and
If you can dodge a snowball, you can dodge a ball. Jesus Christ.
sorry, Torgin, go on.
But Torgin can't really say too much about hiring people, but he's sure that he could put some feelers out for. There's got to be people that are looking for work, people with experience but trouble finding a job. I mean, the city has a slums district, for crying out loud. How far are we from the slums district at Agham's restaurant, by the way?
Let me look at the map real fast. Agham's restaurant is in the Stoneworks. The slums district is you're like a whole merchant district in between.
Okay, well, I imagine there's got to be some permanent miscreants in the merchant quarter,
Yeah.
just by nature of business. But if I have to go and meet with Warren later anyway to discuss business, I'm sure Warren would know how to find people who are worth their salt. So I can put some feelers out for that. But I ask Agam how he's been having access to, if he's been having luck getting access to quality and safe alcohol.
Agam goes, I don't really touch this stuff. I used to, had some bad stuff about it. Met Kyrgyz. You know, I've been a few years dry now.
Well, that's good for you. However, it can be very good for cooking with. So I think you might want to incorporate it into your menu. And when you cook it, you'll cook the alcohol off of it, so it's perfectly safe.
He slaps you. He's like, don't be daft. You can't do that.
Oh, yes, you can. Mama used to all the time. I was thinking of teaching you my recipe for drunken pork. Pork fillet cooked in mead.
Are we going to have like a quick montage of you cooking in front of him? He's like, God, that's neat.
I mean, if he has some pork that he doesn't, if he has some pork fillet, he doesn't mind cooking up, slicing up for me. Yes, I will absolutely make him drunken pork in mead.
Well, that's what I mean. Is you just have to be like, let me show you. You need this? He's like, nah, and then you just do that, you know? Because again, most of his menu is meat and bread. I think there's a food group missing there. I'm trying to hint at it. Not that people necessarily want that food group.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have access to the hazelnuts and walnuts at the moment, but other than that, I have access to bread for breadcrumbs.
That's good.
He's got a bakery, so he probably has some butter somewhere. I might have to purify it, but he's probably got some butter somewhere.
Yeah, somewhere. Actually, I think he cooks with lard.
That'll do. It'll do.
Yeah. Alright, I guess the right term is bakes with lard, but whatever. Because I know some people say cooking and baking are different things, even though like it's the production of food.
Yeah, it's pork fillet marinated in mead while you prepare the breadcrumbs, and ideally also some chopped nuts as well to mix with the breadcrumbs.
Are you gonna gamble with your profession check, or are you just gonna take a 10 on this?
Oh, I'm absolutely just gonna take a 10 with my brand new masterwork cooking utensils.
Hell yeah, man! What you got?
Let me see. With guidance, and some booze. That's a 22 profession cooking.
Yeah. Yeah, he eats it and he's like, "This is really good."
Yeah, and I didn't even actually have all of the ingredients, and we don't even have vegetables on the side. If we partner with a green grocer, we can have access to some good taters, other root vegetables. We can make some excellent soups. Soups are excellent. You can put an idiot next to a fire with a pot, tell them to stir it every now and then while they read a fucking book. Soups are great.
Agam goes, "Oh, we can't be selling vegetables, right?" And he finishes eating it, so whatever he's eating. He goes, "They keep going bad before they're all bought out."
Oh, well, that's the thing. I can purify food, no matter how rotten it is.
Ice.
He goes,
literally.
"Well, that changes things."
I mean, yes, also an ice house would help, or if you have access to salt preserves very well as well, but yeah, no, any food you get, if you got something rotten, I can show you right now, but literally I can do it all day.
He goes, Salt's real expensive. I find it easier to just sell the stuff faster.
Fair enough.
That being said, I do have, some of these. I do have these if they help preserve things. I haven't figured out how to make them work yet. And he shows you he has canisters of spices. He goes, sometimes they're just real cheap. Merchants just trying to get out of the city one last shot. They sell them for a steal.
Oh, sniff, sniff, sniff.
They're your basic spices. He has like peppercorns and like powdered dried garlic and like dried basil and dried oregano and stuff. Like some of this stuff probably even tastes metallic at this point. Like it's just so old, but it's still
Purified
there.
food and drink.
Yeah, purified food and spice. There you go.
The spice must flow.
Just teach the fucker how to make a hot pocket, and then no one will ever know they're eating vegetables.
That's
But-
what the culmination of this campaign is going to go into, the creation of the hot pocket.
But yeah, I'll tell him that, if he partners with a greengrocer and literally any temple, literally any cleric, Torgan informs him, can purify literally any rotten food.
He goes, yeah, Agam goes, I don't know where you've been, and sometimes the clerics are alright chaps, but, they really like to, rub their fingers when it comes to even just, the simplest of spells,
I can't imagine why. It's literally the simplest of spells.
And he kind of scratches the back of his head going, well, I guess I don't know all that much about magic. I suppose I could ask them again.
Who have you tried asking? I could ask on your behalf as a fellow man of the cloth.
The nearest temple, and he'll just kind of, I suppose, damn it, I can't remember words at all. What's that thing that's in front of windows that's wood and circular?
Wood and circular. What?
Like you slap them open to make a window form, but otherwise it protects the glass.
A shutter?
I guess, yeah. So he opens up the shutter out of his hole that he has there in front of the kitchen, and he points down the street where you can just hear a faint hammering constantly happening. He goes, those blokes down there.
Not trained in knowledge geography, unfortunately, so I could only get a 10, but...
He's just pointing down a section of the street in the distance.
Okay.
He opened up the window and he's like, yeah, they're physically there.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll pass by it on the way home and do a knowledge religion check, see what I can think of. But, yeah, I'll keep that in mind. But in the meantime, I can do it as I pop in every now and then, which I'm gonna have to do anyway if I'm helping to train the staff.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I can purify any food that happens to even start going bad. But so. Let me get to brass tacks, Agam. I'm going to be meeting with some people tonight who as I said, at least one of them knows how to find people based on merits, people worth their salt. And I think that we could really you've got a business to start from, but I think that there's a lot of improvement that could be made, a lot of money to be made for you and for us. Tell you what, give me if you've got access to one. Do you have a 30-gallon barrel?
I've got barrels. I've never thought to count how many gallons they hold.
All right. Give me a barrel and 20 gold now for supplies. Tomorrow I'll return. That barrel will be full of 30 gallons of fresh, quality mead. And you'll be able to make this drunken pork. I'll have the recipe written down for you, too.
Actually, no, he won't even do that. He will not even sense motive you. He'll just give you, he'll roll out some barrel that's, empties it of, whatever the hell was in it. And, he gives you a bloody barrel with 20 gold, and he goes, if you happen to run away and this was some kind of scam, I hope this gold still helps you find your well.
Oh, You don't have to worry about that. I wouldn't scam you over such a small sum. I promise. I'll be back tomorrow with 30 gallons of mead unless something horrible happens to me tonight.
Gods forbid.
It's forbid indeed, Agam. You're a fine bloke. I'll see you tomorrow with your mead. And Mama's recipe written down for you.
I'll see you then. And with that being the last thing, hopefully you people are in the tavern that Warren had you guys meet at.
Yep. Torgan will just, find an alley that doesn't have some poor beggar in it, which might take some doing. He does pass by that temple, by the way, that was pointed out, though. He takes note of what temple it is. Religion's like 17 after booze.
Torag.
Torag. Okay, so yeah, it is a dwarf temple. Very good.
The temple is a large temple. Like it would otherwise have been like 10 businesses or something. It is one monumental building with the symbol of Torag on it, and when you're that close to it, it's almost deafening hearing like the anvils like clanging, like it's almost rhythmic, like they're holding a mass right now, and that's what they do during it.
Morgan makes a strong mental note of that because that would be a place where there'd be clerics with the artifice domain. So there's some good craftsmen there.
Yeah.
But yeah, find an alley that doesn't have some poor beggar in it, which might take some doing, but eventually he gets done, and create water to get the blood out of that fucking barrel, and take it with me.
You might need some create soap too, but I feel you.
Well, unfortunately, I would have to I have to wait until I can have Barty give it a proper prestidigitation.
Yeah, but anyways, you fill it up with water and you tear to wine it immediately.
I fill it up with water and then I drain it, into a sewer grate.
Oh, just to clean it.
Get most of the blood off of it, just so it's not such a mess when I'm like, hey, Barty, so I got this barrel for booze, but it needs a good scrub-a-dub-dub.
Yeah, sure, all right.
I like the idea that you just rolled this thing into a bar.
Yeah, he just I just waved my hand and called a die.
Thanks, Barty. You're
While as Barty's waving his hand, cleaning Torgan's thing, and Gik is seeing that Gik is trying to complete his pyramid of glass bottles he's finished. Devon, why don't you come on in?
All right. Oh, fuck. How drunk did he get?
By the smell of things, he's been drinking for approximately 3 hours.
Gik just calls, hey, it's the master of the tower, and he just sort of like beams at this tower of glasses.
You throw what at him?
No. He's just sort of like presenting the tower of glasses.
Oh, presenting.
To...
Sorry, I heard you threw like beans. I'm like, what? I'm so confused. Sorry.
Nicely done, Sir Gik. It's an impressive tower. Unis is very impressed.
All right.
The dinosaur is like just staring at
It's not my tower. It's he points at Devon. It's his tower. He said he's paying for it.
Behind Devon is a human. Just a human. Bit of a short black hair, glasses.
Well, I feel like I need to go talk to the manager. See how much we have left in stock.
Before you go,
Right. This is Jimmy's boss. Tell him everything they need to know.
Are you sure there?
Right, how about this?
Is that the man that runs the banks?
Gik, have you tried the top shelf whiskey?
I just want the bartender
I'm
to
too
nod.
short.
Yes.
Right. Go on the back and get something from my personal stock.
Woo!
keep him quiet for a
Is
while.
there a chair that spins and is Gick in it?
Yes, there are chairs that spin in this tavern.
Oh shit! It's over.
Gix in, his,
yeah.
Gix in a spinning chair, and Deverin's like, there's no chairs that do that. How's he doing that?
He broke the chair.
I'll lead Jimmy's boss over to a booth, one of the far corners.
Alright.
8 doors. Well, you lot coming, or do you just want to stand in the middle of the cavern?
The stranger is going to tell you before they walk on over. He's going, I don't think this is safe. I don't think we should be fraternizing with him like this.
Don't worry, I'll make sure nothing is compromised. Just answer their questions.
And he kind of looks like he kind of like you know, across the table, like he's getting closer to you, like he's I don't want to say he's getting on the table, but you know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
And he goes, what would Bolton think?
Oh, for Christ's sake. Look. This is causing trouble for the guild. If it causes trouble for the guild, it hurts profits. If it hurts profits, the banker's pissed. Do you want the banker to be pissed?
I think he'd be mad if he knew what we were doing.
Look, I'll tell him about it afterwards, alright? Just calm the fuck down.
I should have brought my gun.
We are surrounded by guild members. Alright?
Yeah, alright.
Well, if drinks are on the house, I mean, it's a fucking long shot, but,
I just start filling the barrel with his drinks.
Oh, God, no. That's not
Alright, let's not go that far.
That's not where I was actually going with that, but I like you the way you think. That was fun. That was good. But no, I had a slightly more refined request.
Okay.
Torgan actually asks if by any chance they has wasp mead, and if he could have a shot, if possible, because there's no way that they're gonna get a bottle for him. No way.
The hell's wasp mead?
I'm so glad you asked. The finest mead in the player's handbook. A rare breed of wasp produces the honey used to make this spiced mead drink. It's 400 gold for a bottle. Which is why he's like, if you have a bottle, can I have a shot of wasp mead if you have it?
Okay.
The bartender staring at Deverin, knowing full well that he can't pay that back off so easily.
Do we have a bottle of it?
Yeah, you do.
So a bottle's 400, correct?
Yeah, and a cup would be 100 gold. A shot wouldn't.
A cup would be 100 gold, and that would be like a cup is 8 ounces. What?
Yeah, it could be 4 ounces for all we know because it's alcohol. But
True. So this is 12.5 to 25 gold for an ounce of the stuff.
yeah, and also consider the fact that they probably want to charge you more because like it's a bar, you know what I mean? They're hitting
Of
profits.
course, right.
But it's free. It's free all the same. But it's looking at Devrin because like the guy was told that these people are getting free drinks, but he's looking at Devrin like, you gonna pay for this or am I gonna say no?
I'll just shake my head.
Which way?
Yes.
Okay. While looking at you, he pulls out a thimble.
I mean, like an actual thimble.
Yeah, like he's gonna give you like an ounce. He's staring at Devrin like, you paying for this or are you getting more?
I mean, thimbles. I don't think a thimble is. I think a thimble is much more than an ounce. Much smaller than an ounce, isn't it?
That's much smaller than an ounce, of course. But
Yeah.
I'll just nod my head again.
As in yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. You get 1 thimble of wasp methyl gin. Yeah.
Yeah, wasp liquor.
Eh.
Torgan is delighted to sample the rare succulent flavor.
Cool.
Much obliged.
Now you're gonna ask your questions, or are you gonna run the tavern dry?
Yeah, I have a question. Okay, who sent? Do you know who sent the scarred-eyed asshole to this? To the artist.
You asking the stranger?
I'm assuming I'm asking the guy that Devrin brought.
Yeah, it's the stranger. It's his title.
Yeah. So yes, I asked the stranger.
All right. He goes, no, I didn't realize he was like doing free work like that on his own. But let's be honest here, we all do.
Right, but some. So are you telling me that this person just knew where he was? Who would have led this person to the artist?
He goes, well, it could be any number of people, but let's not forget that anyone with decent skills could probably follow the man. It's not like he was an assassin or a great thief himself. He was just some guy we hired because he was good at drawing, and we found him on the street. We got him a
Right.
suit, a nice job, and look, you take some
Alright.
homeless guy and you give him everything that he needs, and look how they treat you back.
All right, better question then. On the night this guy approached him, he was at a bar drinking. Do you know what bar he was at?
See, that's a bit of a harder one because I have made it a point to try and figure out where the guy goes, but I believe if you he goes to some club where people don't drink anymore, but clearly he just keeps falling back into the booze, and he's got a problem whenever he starts getting on the stuff. He just drinks until he forgets where he is.
Okay.
Look at where he woke up now, though, eh?
All right. So he did say that he drank so much he forgot that night, which makes it very odd that he was still able to draw even though he was blackout drunk. Does he have a set of bars he goes to? There's like a distinct group of bars he goes to, or does he just go to anyone that's nearby?
The guy goes, really, I think it's just whichever one when the mood hits him. But let's back up there a moment. You said he was blackout drunk and he drew you people while blackout drunk?
That's what he told me. That's where I was
Look,
getting.
the
He's
kid the kid's all right, but I've never seen him draw drunk. I saw him scribble in waste paper.
So his aunt's excuse that he doesn't remember which bar he went to is a blatant lie. Is there a bar that he's not allowed to go to as declared by the Thieves Guild?
Well, not officially, but technically we cut him off real fast at any of our bars. We need him to actually be sober to do work.
So I'm going to assume that he probably wasn't at one of your bars, or your people would have seen the weird ass red dude coming in.
Yeah, red dude.
He wears a lot of red, has scars over his eyes, carries a scythe.
Uh, he looks at you weird because like you just described a weird person. Let's be fair.
Right. I'm gonna go with either you're shocked by my description or you have heard reports of somebody seeing this person.
I mean, let's be fair. What you described could still be 6 people in the city. It's just strange to.
I go in a bit more in depth, explaining how he has a triple bladed scythe.
Oh, but hey, what the fuck? No, actually, I have heard of that. Fucking, I just rolled another 20. Sorry. Because one of those boys back at my den, they talked about something like that. I mean, I wasn't really listening, but he's a regular.
Oh, if we could talk to him, that'd be great.
He looks at Devrin.
He's like, listen, this isn't a guards thing anymore. This is us just trying to keep our asses safe. It was us he pulled the hit out on.
Who was it? We can send one of the chaps to go get him.
All right. That's not the way he was hoping you would take it, but yeah. You people can question him some more as, Devon snaps his fingers and gets people to go after that guy. That poor man.
Nah, I'm not gonna fuck with him like that.
Oh, you're saying don't do that?
No, I said I'm not gonna fuck. Like, you said we can question him some more, but I've got nothing to question him about.
All right, so it's just like a couple of like moments of awkwardness and free drinks.
I mean, I don't feel it's awkward, but
Oh
sure.
yes, Torgon has switched to drinking common mead, but if he can still get free drinks, then yes, common mead. Keep it coming, please.
I can just imagine Git got the darts and is playing drunk darts with some other Thieves Guild guy.
At this point, I have cut Gick off.
Oh, poor Gick.
I mean,
At
To
the
all
very
good things,
least, it's not free for him anymore.
Gick still has blood in his alcohol system, damn it.
to all good things must come an end.
Alright. So some time passes, and they get this guy that's kind of like out of his gourd looking. Just another human fat chap in some like peasant clothes. Peasant clothes in the city are just old, crappy nobleman's clothes.
Sure. I look at him and ask very simply, listen, man. You talked about seeing a guy dressed in red with scarred eyes, a triple bladed scythe.
And the guy is just kind of going, I mean, you see a lot of things when you do what I do, man. Like,
Yeah,
what's the problem?
I'm specifically talking about what I just specifically described.
Yeah, you see the same thing? It happens sometimes. Me and my pal Wolfsar, the giant baby, too.
Okay, but where'd you see the red guy? The guy in red with the scarred eyes and the scythe.
I saw him in the park. I came from the... Where is it? He's looking... Yeah, he came from the den. Go on. So, I was just walking through the den, and I'm seeing some things, and... Look, and... I've had this happen to me in combat, so like understand that, if you're expecting these things, they're just fun to look at. Because in combat, I know they're scary, but here you just enjoy. But I've talked about it because it was the realest one I saw, and it was
That's because it was real.
nah.
I
But-
can guarantee you it was. I should know he stabbed me.
I mean, sometimes it feels like that. But do you have the wound? I didn't think so.
Do I have a wound left over from him hitting me?
Did you peel?
I mean, I assume, but doesn't mean it didn't leave a scar.
If it's done fast enough, the body, the like healing magic actually is pretty good about that.
That's fair enough. Oh no, wait! I left before getting healing magic. I would have healed through rest.
Oh, then yeah, you have a scar, dude.
I show him the scar.
Guy's like, you probably walked into like a telephone pole or something.
Fuck is a telephone?
Yeah, the stranger's like, what the fuck's a telephone? The guy's
Yeah.
like, oh, okay, so I had this idea where we use magic to talk to
Alright,
each
look,
other.
you little shit.
Oh, he's useless. Got it. Where
Now,
the
do
hell
you
did you?
start talking some sense? We're gonna make sure you get blacklisted.
Where'd you see this hallucination? We're looking into ways to make them real.
Oh, I saw him at the park. He was stabbing a statue, I think, of this giant golden dude.
Okay. Did you see him before he got to the park, or only once he got to the park?
I saw him running away from the statue. And like, dude, it was like, you know how like cheetahs are like really fast, or like centaurs can like run really fast, or horses.
Did you see where he ran to?
Yeah. He he pulled out a card, and he said, "The fool travels anywhere but here," and he exploded.
I'm just gonna, just gonna.
It's not a great sense motive.
Yeah, I know.
I believe it.
Just an
Well-
ale for my dinosaur, please.
Just a dumb bowl so it licks it.
Anyway,
Or do you mean a cup so it's like head is in the cup?
No, a bowl.
Okay, go on,
I'm
Barty.
gonna can I do a knowledge arcana check to see if I know any kind of magic that would do what he just described?
Yeah, go ahead. So you're not sure about the whole card thing and everything? Like, harrowing cards don't do what that is. Harrowing cards are drawn randomly. This guy's describing him as just pulling out a one card item and then looking at it and declaring some phrase. But there is a spell called Anywhere But Here, which teleports people to literally anywhere at random except in that spot they're in.
Fucking useless. Would I know if that's a high level spell?
Yeah, you should know it as, give me a second, I'm trying to remember. I think it's, yeah, okay, I opened it up. It's a 4th level spell. It's basically a random plane shift. A random plane shift there.
And that was only a few days ago. Is there a chance? There might be a chance that there's still a lingering
Yeah,
magic or-
and not just
Well,
that,
people
you guys saw him in the battle too, so it couldn't have been that random of a plane shift.
All right. I don't at 4th level. I don't think there'd be a chance that there's still a lingering aura of magic in that area. But wait, if we know where he did that at, we might find other people that saw him in that area.
That's correct.
All right, where the hell did you see him do this at?
He, ran out into the street and looked around and,
What's on the street? Name me something important on the street.
the guy's like hitting his head going, I don't want to be blacklisted. I'm just trying to think for a moment. I was in the park, you ran to the street, and I saw a duck. No, focus! Let me, yeah. Let me pull up the map so I can get you a good area. He ran into... Actually, that's not too bad, I could just say. He ran into, I know, there's this place that sells, like, super good sausages. Agamonia's, I think is what it's called, yeah.
I will kill him. I swear to God, I will. Aren't we at Agamonia's?
No.
No,
Oh,
we're
we
not
moved.
at Agams right now, but I know where it is.
Okay, I thought we came from. I thought that's where. I thought. Okay, never mind. So yeah. All right. That is possibly the most useful thing you have said, ever.
Does this mean I'm not blacklisted?
Yeah.
That's right. Congratulations. You can spend another night getting high off your ass on one random stupid spell or another.
Yeah!
You're not blacklisted, but you should definitely be blue balled.
Well,
Mage hair.
you haven't seen some of the things that happen in there.
I was gonna say, I'm sure one of the spells does that. So
I'm pretty sure I'll eventually figure out what that spell is. Sounds like a nice spell. It's probably got the cold descriptor.
You just do it to someone in combat, they're like, what did you do? I discolored your groin. You bastard!
Ugh.
I've
Why did-
stained the back of your pants brown.
That's
This
more
guy
than a
got the-
cantrip, surely. So,
Yeah. This guy got the right idea. He wore the brown pants.
so unless you're gonna make him stay there, the people can escort him out of this building.
Nah, he's good to go. I don't really care about his existence.
Alright.
Who
This,
did he say went to Agam's shop?
He said the guy was out front of Agnon's shop, so if we go around asking around there, we might get somebody who with a bit more who saw more than he did or wasn't, high off their ass.
yeah.
Gotcha.
The stranger's gonna ask, Is that all you needed me for? Can I just go back on then?
Aye, that's everything.
And he leaves the table and everything, and he turns to Devon, going, "Look, I'll try and keep it. Just don't fuck this up." He walks away like he's real concerned about his involvement in this now.
Yeah. Have a good night.
All right. I say we go take a rest for the night and we start again in the morning. Because I'm assuming it's pretty late in the day, right?
Yeah, it's pretty late.
Devin wanted to meet us in the evening.
Yeah, so it's late in the night. I'm assuming for either of
Yeah.
us. All right.
Well,
I say,
you gentlemen have a fine evening.
and you as
Before
well.
you go, Devrin, just
I'm not
show us
going
off.
anywhere.
Oh, okay. You sounded like you were about to bid us adieu. So.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
no,
We're somewhere. He's
I live
staying.
here.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I misread that entirely. Yes, we're going to your state. Yes, of course. Here.
And I'll hand him the 20 gold I freshly got from Agam, but he doesn't know that.
Alright, thank you.
Just cards on the table. I only put them out because you were smoking in the infirmary where my friend was resting. I don't have a problem with smoking in general.
One was in the infirmary. The other was outside.
Oh, I thought I got you while you were on your way out. Sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Hope you enjoyed the mead.
I did.
All right. Let's get the heck out of here. I'm gonna go get a nap in and.
Feel free to come back to the tavern anytime. Drinks will not be on the house.
Right, I figured.
No.
Oh, so if we're gonna be stopping by Agam's place anyway, his business is looking to expand, but I don't know shit about finding people who are actually looking for work. I don't have a background in management. I'm sure you know somebody who knows somebody who actually is looking for legitimate work. The slums are full of people.
Yeah.
What,
I know
what,
some
what
people.
about that recluse guy? He seemed to be pretty not doing much without investigating. But he's got lots of free time.
Okay. Yeah. No. Buddy. He has a job.
What kind of people are you looking for?
Oh, well, it's a combination of butchery and bakery, so people who are competent in a kitchen, ideally.
Trustworthy, not thieves.
And then also, technically, it's also a restaurant, so people who are good hostesses, and that should be a good start.
I like that you're making it really fancy when just turning it into like a dive bar would probably work.
Oh,
First
no,
off,
I was thinking like
Barty.
a bakery. I was thinking like a bakery cafe.
Oh yeah, but that's what I mean. Like I still think that's really fancy just for people because you think people would. Well, when I say like I was expecting you to turn it more into like a diner would fit the theme. You know what I mean?
Well, my
I mean, that's
question.
kind of what I'm going for.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
but I feel like you're turning it into like a Panera Bread, like somewhere a little
Well,
more high class.
it sounds more like he's turning it into like the old-fashioned diners with the booths, and they've got the bakery up front as
Yeah,
you're
it's
leaving.
a
You can buy.
Yeah.
It doesn't have rooms, so it's a pub. I'm sorry, it's a
Yeah,
pub.
pub. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You would turn it into a pub.
That's what I'm going for.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
It's first off, Barty.
sorry. When you say like host and hostesses, I'm thinking like it's gonna turn into like an Olive Garden.
Well, I mean, yeah, I don't know I don't know if waitress is appropriate. I don't want to say like bar wenches.
tavern wench.
Barmaid.
Yeah,
It's some
barmaid.
big
Barmaid.
bar wenches.
We gotta get Agam a girl.
Yeah, hot women. Because you know what sells? Sex and violence, and I don't think you're gonna get violence in that place without destroying everything.
All the waiters are just orcs with little bow ties and speedos.
Well,
Hey.
Billy's not doing much on the street.
I bet you we could get a bunch of people in there with that kind of business model. I don't think Agman would be happy about it though. He doesn't seem to be the type to enjoy that kind of thing.
But yeah, I figure thieves have families, and not everyone's looking to get into the The 5-finger discounts.
I'm just
I
thinking.
can I can
Sorry.
ask around, get you some trustworthy people.
I was just thinking of
Appreciate
like Devrin gets like one of the Thieves Guild's kids to like be like a junior waiter or something. Like he's just helping around in the kitchen back there, and then he comes back home. The thief dad and mom are just like, "What were you doing? Earning an honest living? Not in this house."
Well, maybe
Oh no!
somebody's little Johnny's just useless as a pickpocket, but he's a talented baker.
Every person Devin is going to offer up is going to have a connection to the Thieves Guild in one way or another.
Oh, I'm sure, but
But they are honest and trustworthy people.
that's all that they need to be.
Or at least that's what he's telling you to your face. All right. So you had a question for me, Devrin?
No, it's more so being honest and being a thief are very much the same in this city.
Yes. Just like I'm an honest lawyer.
I'm an honest thief.
And then I pat you on the shoulder and walk away.
I mean, there's nothing inherent to being a thief that requires you to have to be dishonest.
Stealing from people is pretty dishonest.
You can honestly steal something. It's not
Yeah.
hard.
Aye.
Okay, so if you stole something from somebody and somebody came up and was like, "Hey, did you steal something?" Would you say yes?
You
I
answer
would
it
avoid
all
the
the
question.
time.
You don't even have to get that far. You can simply walk up to someone and say, "I'm stealing this," and then steal it. You're now an honest thief.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be
I-
fair, that's what the guys were doing. Hey, we pay guild taxes yet? Give money.
To be honest, it's not stealing, it's reclamation.
Yeah.
Most people that we reclaim items from owe the guild debts.
It's not stealing. It's reclaiming souls.
Look, it's not my fault they had a bad hand at the tables and now they owe the guild their entire life's fortune.
Listen, that is not what we're talking about. We know.
So, I'm sure you people get some rest in through the night.
Listen, man, I'm not knocking your profession, and I'm not telling you you shouldn't do it. I'm not exactly the shining beacon of morality of this party.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, calling it an honest thief is like calling me an honest lawyer. It's technically true.
So,
The best kind of true.
since you people are clearly arguing because you're drunk and arguing the philosophies of thiefdom here.
Oh,
Yeah.
before I go to bed, kind of settle up at the bar.
Oh, you
How
mean
much do I owe?
a lot. It's something that can be worn off through your guild respect and everything. Because, I mean, to be fair, I guess you do have that big honkin' sword I could charge you things for, but You know, as we said at the beginning, food and drink aren't really that much of a problem.
Alright.
Alright.
So yeah, Warren's going to sleep crying at his lost gold that was never technically physically owned. But by the way, if you're really curious for numbers, roughly it would be if Gick actually drank enough to get drunk, and Torgan getting a bowl and the shot of that. So that's 25 gold. I mean, it'd probably only be about 150-ish gold range. You know what I mean?
Damn.
Well, 25 of that is from a thimble of.
I know, but it's still damn.
Well, I assume you guys were having a variety of drinks.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, I didn't drink, obviously.
Well, they charge you for the sodas and stuff you got.
I probably wouldn't have drank at all. I mean, I wasn't really there for, pleasure. I was there to get the shit done and get out of there.
All right.
Is your wasp a honey wasp?
Hmm?
He's trying to.
Warren has a wasp familiar, and this tavern he lives at, they have wasp mead.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, yeah, sure. My sense motive is 19 if I'm not using guidance. pretty sure you might possibly be bluffing to me.
Not sure what you're talking about.
Of course you're not.
So,
Hey,
you're it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
As the party goes to their respective homes, Warren, going to sleep here and etc., and Torgan finding his way back to the temple eventually. Gick, you also live in the sector, don't you? You live in the Grove. No, where's Gick live again? I'm so forgetful.
Just the stone, or the stones, or the quarry, or whatever it was. The
A mountainside? Yeah.
yeah, mountainside.
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
And Barty goes to his shack, the offices, and as you people sleep and everything, you feel that the lack of an additional escort here has made things a bit more trying and tough. And through that battle and scaring off such a dangerous individual, because while you might have thought that he was way stronger than you, he may have also thought you people were simply unlucky, and if he was going to get ganged up on by 5 people, he wasn't going to win.
I mean, he also got crit like several times, so.
I don't recall.
Wait, are we talking about the dude with the? Are we talking about the first guy or the second guy?
Sword King guy.
Oh, never mind then.
You people are level 4.
Dope.
One thing to note for continuity's sake: before bed, Torgan makes 15 gallons of water in the barrel and converts it to booze. And then in the morning, he does the same thing so he can fulfill his word.
Cool.
All right.
Now I have cold resist 5 now.
Neat.
Barty's like, let it snow.
Oh god, no! Do not do that to me, please don't.
Gick, you little dick. Let me put you on the aside. Unless you want the party to hear what's going to happen to you, or what?
I'll go to the aside, I guess.
Yeah, I'll let you tell them if you feel like it. What are you saying, Barty? No, sorry, go back. Sorry, I was just bullying them.
That's fine.
You wake up and there's a letter promoting your bat. It has the contents of which is a crisper looking badge and 25 coins.
Oh shit. All right. Well, yeah. No, cool. I mean, they'll find out next session about that, I guess, because Gick's gonna definitely be wearing it.
Okay. Well, I'll pull you back.
Oh.
All right.
With Elephant in the room.
Is Barty
And-
all right?
He just said he had to go. He didn't say why.
That's understandable. I was just about to table it. I was just giving Gick the thing he woke up to, so that we could in case I forgot, mostly. You know what I mean, Gick?
Right, yeah, that's fair.
Oh no! I now have spells, and I don't even know what spells are.
Yeah. So, you people wake up prepared to go to Agam's to continue this mystery. Yeah, so tabled. Sorry. Barty left, so I don't feel like I have to put on too much because I don't want him to, I know he's not going to watch the stream. So, Barty, you should have known this was happening. We talked about it.
You could just tell him, watch the last 5 minutes of the video.
Yeah, I could. So, that's the session. Everything alright with it, you guys? Is there something that bothered you about anything?
It's always frustrating when they run away.
Well, yeah, but in both instances, they felt that they actually couldn't win if you. They think you're stronger than you actually are, which is slowly becoming true because you're getting experience from a dead man. He's not here. I mean, I've been giving you the extra experience that should be funneled into Siegfried since he's really not going to be here.
Yeah.
Five?
Yeah.
Wait, is it 5 skill points?
Yeah. You guys got everything you need for your next level up? You have the ideas in mind?
I wanted to ask you something.
Yeah.
With Elephant in the room,
Mhm.
and something that the Unshanked Rogue gets that
The-
it technically already gets.
The weapon finesse.
Finesse.
So
Yeah.
the weapon finesse you get at first level, you instead get Deft Dodger, and then the weapon finesse you get is a weapon specialization,
Okay.
or whatever
Just
whatever
do
the
damage
second,
with daggers.
whatever the level 4 thing is supposed to be. So yeah, you can put Dex to your damage on daggers.
Oh, that's sick.
Well, no. What I'm really questioning is it's not singular weapons now. It's weapon groups.
Yeah, so you choose like throne or something.
Well, light weapons. Would I get that to the sword cane since it is a light weapon?
Yeah.
Okay then.
Does Carnage have a preferred language?
Carnage.
Yeah.
I believe he speaks Common. I'm gonna check gargoyles the build themselves in case I didn't put them down for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to know if he actually has like a special language or something.
Gargoyles speak fucking Common. I guess that's it.
That's all I got is common. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. No.
Surprised they don't even speak Terran, being creatures of stone.
Yeah. They speak whatever the language of the locals of the city that they nest in is.
Okay, then never mind. I was like, well, I'm gonna add another language. What should I add? And, well, he doesn't speak anything special, so never mind.
Well, I guess technically, I mean, yeah, I understand what you mean by like the level up in point linguistics. You'd like go in your free time and learn from him, and then you go up
Yeah.
to him, and then you're like, "So you speak any languages?" And he's just like, "What's a language?" You're like, "It's this thing we're speaking." You know how like elves speak other things? He goes, "Oh, I just thought that they were making up noises." He's a fighter. What do you need linguistics for?
Yeah, no, for sure, I get it. But yeah, on my off days, Gick's checking in on Carnage, seeing if Carnage is up for any spar, and Gick wants to get stronger, and Carnage seems pretty strong.
So yeah, like during the night watch, that could be something you do because during the day he nests.
Yeah.
I like
Yeah,
the
no,
idea.
I'll try to line up my nights off with his nights off, so to work that out.
Yeah. Here, you're gonna show them anyway, so I can tell them it's all right.
Yeah, you can tell them. I'm
Yeah.
gonna show them.
You are a corporal.
All right, sweet.
That puts you at a higher rank than Sash too.
Corporal.
Oh
What-
shit.
Oh, okay. Sick.
Because despite what Barty says, Dyson listened to you and looked up into you, and the reason you got a bonus was because his Lieutenant Carnage said, "What, that Gek guy? He's great."
Oh, sweet.
So things work out for you.
Oh, I love when little random things like that work out.
Yeah. Or like he asked like Milanovic and stuff about like the party and stuff, but that's the thing, like she's like, yeah, he's useful, sounds and everything, but like they were just kind of like mellow things. Like Sasha's like they are warriors, etc. But you know, Carnage, he really took a shine to you, damn it.
Yeah, no, Carnage is a cool guy. Awesome.
Carnage is a pretty cool guy who does not afraid of anything. Sorry, that's what I heard the second you said cool guy. That's my bad. So yeah, you're a corporal. That money is a rank bonus for skipping 2 ranks. You technically get paid more than the others monthly now, but it doesn't really matter. And and we can definitely use your friend there to try and request better gear for you, and I guess by extension the party, since hey, you know my squad here really could use some better gear. You know, let's up that to like full plate or something. You know,
We're level 4 and we still have level 2 wealth by level. It's kind of becoming a problem.
That's not true. You have a fucking sword cane. It's +2.
Okay, well, we don't have a sword cane. One of us has a sword cane.
Yeah, that was your prerogative. Also, you have that. Soon enough, I'm sure that thing will slowly be trickling in money. The shop, the restaurant. So yeah, you're gonna get your money. But yeah.
51 skill ranks.
You said 51?
Yep.
Neat.
I'm at
But you have to-
24, which for a cleric is still a lot.
It is.
I can't wait for Gik to bully Sashimi.
And to be sure I have it proper, what were the things that are replaced with finesse training?
At first level, you get Def Dodger instead, and at second level, not Def Dodger, you get Def Maneuvers. You get the I don't know why they picked Def Maneuvers. It's the one I don't even remember which ones are Def Maneuvers.
All right. And the other?
At level 4, you get a Weapon Specialization.
All right.
There. Now I know both Draconic and Elven, and I think that's all the languages I intend to take.
Does Gik know Draconic? I feel like he should.
Yeah, Gik knows Draconic.
You know Lizard Folk?
He does not know lizard folk. He's not a lizard.
Yeah, I know, but
Do you
can't
mean-
think of a reason to justify why you should get that because it's just never going to show up.
No, I decided to throw Goblin in there.
Yeah. For the poor non-citizens that are stuck in the city.
Yeah, Gik feels bad for him, so learning Goblin seems like something he would do.
I took a rank of knowledge nobility, so now I can make. I have one rank in every knowledge that I have, at least.
Oh. I should state, in case you people hit dead ends in your cases, I recommend you guys could just go back to doing Night Watch duty cases, like other like module like mysteries. You know what I mean? Like things that aren't completely related. They're there for experience and to build upon the story as a whole, rather than be like the main plot line. And I'm saying in case you hit a dead end in something and you just can't figure it out, you could do that, and then when something happens again, you can re-chase the new trail. You know what I mean? Like a real detective story.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna need a second character sheet.
Yeah, let me go get you that. Because I do know, here you go. It's, sorry. I do know, catching, like, Luthadel is going to be, like, really hard because there's, like, a dead trail and all you got really is, like, what some people look like. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But, it's only a matter of time. There you go. It's in the player stuff tab as a thing only you can see.
Thank you.
But yeah, I do know, like it might be a hard case because I'm trying to think. I mean, you did good. You thought of some stuff, and I was like, yeah, here's information. That's good. But I'm not sure what the multiple account witnesses is going to help with Luthadel, because if he teleported, their sight of him just kind of ends there,
Yep.
But it still gives you the information that he can teleport, so that's good to know. He used some sort of magic card, etc. Like, it gives you information. Plus, there's...
yeah, I need to upgrade my wisdom.
Hey. Yeah, level 4, you get a point of putting in stuff. Plus, there's more than just Luthadel to look forward to. Like, you get the Banner Lord guy, you have the elf with the crackling skin, so...
We just need to set up a fake cult to a god that doesn't to a false god. Like, let's just lure them into a trap. Like, Toads, check out this festival to Shipoopi, the new god of,
So not only
I
is
can
that
get
an
some people
amazing
for it.
idea if you could convince people to actually go with that, but what I was also thinking of is, wouldn't it be great if people got confused and thought Shipoopi was a real god, and by the end of the game there's just a minor god Shipoopi?
Right? Oh yeah, no. See, there we go. That's how we get him in.
Shipoopi's portfolio is trickery, deception, and lies. And then that's in before how Devrin became a god by the end of the game. Oh no! I'm just thinking, by the end of the game, Warren didn't take over the Rogues Guild. He took over rogues everywhere.
It's all a part of the plan.
All right. Well, I'm about to head out then. Do you guys have any? Sorry, go on.
I do want a guided weapon just in case. It allows your wisdom for attack and damage, not just attack. Oh, that's huge. It's fucking huge. And it's
Yeah.
only a +1 weapon, but you have to have +1 before you can have a +1 enhancement. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's a +2 weapon, but still.
So
Oh, what a side piece.
yeah, something to work towards for sure. I mean, Warren, you got some good items too, right? Like I'm just pointing out. Let's not forget that not only did he get the sword cane, he got the gift from the boss.
Oh yeah, that's going to be very useful.
I've got the same shit I wandered out of the forest with.
I'm just saying, you're talking about party wealth. Warren's right now is like that
No, I'm talking
hoity-toity.
about character wealth by level, not party wealth.
I'm saying it's all in Warren right now. Don't worry, it'll even out, hopefully. And other than that, is there anything else you guys want to say before I head out?
No, take care.
All right.
I'll get the dinosaur sorted out eventually.
Yeah. Until next time, then.
Mhm.